Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for show number, what is it today? 3,357. Going to be returning to some Halls of Torment. We're currently over 80% of the way done with achievements on this game. I don't know if we'll actually finish out all the achievements, but we've gotten quite far so far, and I still have a bunch of stuff to unlock and to do. We're kind of down to the nitty-gritty here on the base game. We have a chunk of achievements in the vault with some to unlock as well, so might do a vault run to end today. But what I want to work on today is finishing up some of the various single achievements for the characters. Survive 28 minutes without using your main weapon, okay? Borrow Beast Huntress Pet and have it deal 20 million damage, a little bit. Reduce max health to 1. No idea on that one. Okay. Also, there's this page over here. I want to look at the artifacts. We have a lot of achievements in this artifact, so I want to start getting some wins with artifacts too. Just doing a quick skim here to get the names of the items I need to use. So I've done Scales, Thread, Chime, Banner, Idol, Vessel, and Hastening Sands. Hey, Decalcio, it's good. Finito, Arbuckle 0. Nice to see Versol, Lug, Adam 253, Stone a lot, and all the other cool early people. Adam, thanks for 42 months as well. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we have don't deal damage with abilities for 30 minutes on the Ember Grounds, which finishes the map. I think I'm going to take this. We'll do this on a non-agony run, though. Be a nice chill beginning to today. Is there anything else we can target with that? I guess we can do the Warlock. Don't use the base attack for... Well... Is that true? Maybe. Find out. Okay, we got Warlock here. I got some new gloves. It's plus 60% spawns with 50% summon damage. Sounds cool. Got Imp Ring, Necromancer's Clutch, Mark of the Beast. Also got this new helmet. Increases force based on damage dealt at 10 million damage dealt plus 54 is pretty nice. Oh yeah, I got new necklace here too. Duelist Spark Force grants force based on champions, elites, bosses, and lords killed with the spark equipped. We're going to equip this and start scaling this item. There were some changes to Bloodcatcher. It's still very strong in the latest patch, which was like 2 days ago, and it got weaker. This has a permanent scaling, so I'm going to start working on that. Okay, yes, I am going to take the shockwaves here. So we're going to try to not use abilities, and we're going to also try to... What was the other achievement? Not use abilities and also not use our main weapon for a full run. That sounds like a stretch to me, but I'm willing to take on the challenge. And then we'll start doing some agony runs after that. "28 minutes without using your main weapon. 60 summons active at the same time." This is coming later. Borrow the Beast Huntress Pet and have it deal 20 million damage. I don't know if we can get this done this run, but we can get this done. And on the Ember Grounds, no main weapon, also no abilities. Because if we're not doing an agony run, we can pull this off because we're very far into the meta upgrades. Good luck to me. Let's go area to start, because I think the shockwaves on the boots is probably my main damage source. Go pick up range, why not? Force is the duration of summons, which we have quite a few right now. Minus health for plus force is interesting. I'll take at least one of these. Don't think I'll be doubling it here, though. Since we're not going to use the main weapon, I might actually Oblivion out all 3 branches of the weapon proficiency tier. That seems fair. I'll take plus 24, so let's get more summons out. Okay, so we're gonna banish the other 2 weapon proficiencies as well. This should stop those from appearing later. Attack speed, multi-strike. We want plus damage summons, the only one on that side. Area good. And again, no abilities, no base attack is the 2 achievements we're going for. More spawns is fine, but more damage on the spawns is it. I don't think we're making the 60 spawns on this playthrough. Almost certainly not. The puppers, though. So Raven, to see what force does, you go on the character stats and you look for the word force. Anything that has the word force in parentheses will be affected by force. Generally speaking, it is the duration of abilities and usually the duration of projectiles and things of that nature, and sometimes affects piercing too. You have to actually look on the tooltip to see what it's affecting. Force is pretty variable, but its most common denominator is the duration of things. Okay, so attack speed is affecting our summons. That makes sense. Probably also the Hound too, huh? Yeah, I was a little confused about force when I started playing too, Raven. It's just a really variable stat. Thought I got rid of these? Get out of here. I was just feeling a little bit dubious with no attack there. Ooh, demonic exchange. When do we get this? Must unlock this as one of our previous unlocks. Attack speed, movement speed for summons, damage for summons, force and spawns. Oh, this is how you get it. I get it now. I'm gonna double potion this. Let's go. Minus 20% health. Who cares? Got way more summons. Okay, now 60 spawns doesn't seem so crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here. Okay, plus spawns and projectiles. I'm gonna take this too. Let's go. Okay, where's the spark coming from? Am I ever going to be lightning? It says critical hit chance. The wrong tooltip. Interesting. I'm gonna roll here. Both area and attack speed are pretty valuable. I'm gonna take attack speed though. Yeah, our summons are kind of slapping right now. Let's track a quest here. That's the one. Okay, multi-strike is great for our summons damage. Wow, we actually have like 30 summons right now. Get the 60 summons achievement pretty easy. Not on this run, though. Not on this run because we need to have like Astronomer's Orbs going as well. Pretty slam dunk, I think. Take some area here. Base crit bonus, sign me up. Bigger number, yes. Hey there, Casually Challenged. Good to see you, Violet Starling. A lot of cool people here today for the Halls of Torment stream. Excited to be here. Been super under the weather this week, but you know, happy to be streaming. Doing it one day at a time. You know what? I'm gonna double this. No, I want to double the amount of summons. Yeah, we're not getting Astronomer's Orbs this run. That'll be the next attempt. Okay, Dedication 3 is okay. I like that Demonic Offering, and I feel like there's another one of those to double, too. Well, 40% force is kind of what we need. Well, without taking abilities, we're going to need this other stuff. Might as well just take it now. Okay, so Proficient Stance is going to keep showing up even if I banish the other sides. That's a good lesson. I'll probably end up taking Proficient Stance even though it's not going to help us very much. Okay, crit chance. Well, I gotta say, these new gloves giving more percentage summon, pretty huge. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and lock this. I'm gonna take attack speed. We're gonna go in on this tree. And we're here for the summons. Okay, so I'm also going to lock this. We're going to double this one. Force and spawns for minus health. Okay, so we're getting low on health, but look at all the spawns. By using this this potion, we're able to take multiple sides of the same branch. I'm going to take the plus 20% damage summon because this is the only side that I want. Spawns is okay too. These upgrades also affect the Hound, which has really incredible damage scaling. Okay, be a sensible objective to go collect the Heart of Ember here. We do have a quest to get more artifacts, though we have found all of the artifacts. We have to collect 20 in total. Dude, my summons are shredding right now. Need more summon count. We're hitting max on the skeletons. Crazy. What is our force bonus right now? Like we're going crazy with force. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. It's slime time. It's gonna go area here. Area affects the shockwave on the treads, which is not insignificant for damage. This build definitely does better when it's a little more stationary. Okay, let's take the... No, I want the plus spawn. It's pretty bad, actually. I'm going to use Oblivion Potion here. Okay, here we go. Okay, the Ember Eye's like a compass. It's going to lead us to whatever the other piece is, and we'll actually have the artifact. Okay, here we go. Plus 20% spawns and projectiles. Take the summon damage too, why not? I don't think there's a hard limit for summons. You're going to be limited by your gear, and then again by whatever the maximum amount of force you can create. But it's got to be pretty substantial. Okay, boss coming in. Boom, get roasted, dude. Woo. My man got crushed. Okay, what are these? Fencing gauntlets. Each successful block has a 50% chance of an additional attack that always crits. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take the more force. Yeah, I think right now if we just had the Astronomer's Orbs, it would give the achievement, so it's nice to know that we're in range of completing this. But our focus right now is no abilities, and we're going to finish this one because it's a much more specific quest than 60 summons is. Send that bad boy up. Agreed. I think we do have a chance of hitting 60 even without the orbs if we play our cards right. I agree. Okay, so we want the extra spawns on this one. I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna have a ton of levels here. Since we're not putting any levels into abilities, we have a lot of extra just whatever picks. If I get to level 50 and get the elemental affinity lightning, then for the summons, then this could become decent. Okay, plus force sounds good. Okay, there we go. So we got to 26 imps there. We got 13 skeletons. We have our mark, which is skeleton mage, so we got 3 of those. I don't think we're making 60, but it's not impossible. Hey, yeah, that's very true. We could pick up the orbs, but you'd have to also get levels to level them up for them to work. That would be plus 5, though, for one scroll. Might even be a little bit more than that because of our multi-strike and plus summons. Alright, let's work our way towards one of these scrolls then. At least in closer to it. It's the blob. Let's go smash this blob here. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Hey, there's our scroll right there. No, I want elemental surge lightning here. Force, that's the one. Yep, 60's looking more and more doable here. Dude, these summons are crushing right now. This is awesome. Yeah, attack speed's always appreciated. I think 8 to 12 is a good guess for how many orbs we'll get. I'm gonna say 10. We'll find out at the end though. Hell, we could hit 60 before then, depending on what's still left in the pool. Okay, Elemental Surge Lightning. Here we go. The chance of spark on hit for all of our summons, and then we also, because we started with the electrostatic treads, gives us lightning affinity, so more spark chance and spark damage. Another way to scale our summons. Upper's currently hitting for 3,300, which is pretty intense. Thanks, more. What a good kidders we got. Shouldn't matter if the boss is alive or not, a Raven. It's a matter of getting the summons out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these imps are just shredding right now. So good. Warlock's dedication, +1 base force, plus 20% force. Wow, that's good. Let's go. Definitely want the dedication for the range and attack radius on the Hound. Easy choice. Yep, base force would have been the best doubler. Actually, no, we're capping right now on the summons. Okay. It's the one we want. The force and spawns for minus health. I'm gonna lock this one. I'm gonna take spark chance, spark damage. Okay, I'm just gonna take the force and spawns here. Well, I mean, we're at 45 max without the mages, so we're basically at 50 right now. Wow. Okay, let's take damage summon. Okay, here we go. Range and attack radius on Hound. Definitely. There's literally no way that's not good because single target damage is not our problem. Killing groups of stuff is the only potential problem. Base health, I guess. I think the next couple of runs after this are going to be runs going for the 500 million damage achievements. There's certainly a large amount of damage, but we have some good ways to do it. Yeah, so on the Archer no crit achievement, I didn't quite understand that one. Can I still have summons do crits? Is it just I can't physically crit myself? It's like the boots are critting for sure sometimes. And the imps certainly are too. And the Hound is critting for 4K now. Sure, we'll just take this. It's fine. Okay, boots don't crit. That makes sense. And summons are okay too. Good to know. It's actually kind of chill then, because summons are big and the Hound is very powerful by itself. Especially in the base game with meta upgrades done. Vectors have crit chance. Okay, that's our base attack. Crit bonus on mage skeletons. Hound definitely has crit chance. Wow, 66% right now. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Gonna take this. Get him, Imp Army. Alright, what's in the box, dude? Stuff we already got. Fair enough. I'm gonna roll here. We're not gonna see the higher tier gear because this is the base game. Probably one of the last challenges we have remaining in the base game. Might be one or two more. Just having a chill. Get him. Get him. I think some more stuff starts unlocking at 80. I think we're at 50 summons right now. 5 mages, 30 imps, 15 skeletal warriors. Oh yeah, Hound too. 51. Almost certainly orbs will do this. Bring it on, Hounds of Hell. You're crushing right now. Man, 30 imps never look so good. Dude, that pupper is the cone and angle of attack so good. I wonder if the Hound's going to get to 20 million here. Good. I thought there was going to be more. I guess not. Fair. We can knock out 3 achievements on this run. That'd be pretty sweet. So we have don't deal damage with abilities for 30 minutes. Don't deal damage with your base weapon for 28 minutes. And possibly 60 summons here too. It's a good set. And then after this, we're on to the 500 million damage runs and unlocking or getting the achievements done for the various Agony-related artifacts. Maybe some random character quests too. We'll see how that goes. Hard to get everything done at once. In this case, the quest we're doing is specifically for this map. Every map has a don't deal damage to the abilities for 30 minutes type. Okay, let's go base defense here. Yo, Dracarnius, thanks so much for 36 months. Appreciate that. And Barago, thanks for 114. And once again, 6 more for 10 years. If I did miss you earlier, I apologize. Got that terrible humanitis. Starting to feel a little bit better today, but definitely still weird. It's been a weird week, dude. It's been a weird week indeed. Glad to be here playing some Halls of Torment. This game's a blast. I've been thinking about it quite a bit. Actually played a little bit off stream yesterday, which is not something I usually do, but I was just sitting around. Miserable anyways. Got quite a few of the achievements done that you have to do just kind of in the base game. Some of the movement speed ones. Basically anything I didn't want to do on stream, which was most of the runs like this, except for even weirder ones. Most of the time-based challenges, I should say. Yeah, awesome, Virgo. Our next run after this is going to be a fun one. Going for 500 million damage is a lot of damage, so we gotta play up to a specific strategy. Let me take one more look here. Okay, so imps don't have crit. Interesting, the mage skeletons have crit bonus, but no crit. Alright, these two things do not do crit, so that makes more sense for the archer achievement now. I get it. Imp, skeleton, boot, all fair play, which for base game's fine. 15 minutes survival without attacking is very doable with that. Yeah, Firewalker could work too. I'd take these boots over Firewalker every day of the week. Any challenge. Yep, we got that chest piece, which leaves dots as well. I believe this is more than adequate for completing the 15-minute challenge. I don't think I'll be doing today. This will be the only time challenge we're doing on this one. Everything else is going to be damage or vault. Let's call this one a warm-up, because that's what it is. Getting toasty in here. Oh, get run over, you stinky worm. Yeah, talking to you. Yeah. The parchments on screen are abilities, which we're not currently using for this challenge as part of the quest for tracking. We'll be using bunches of those soon. Oh, gold slime. That was cute. A lot of duders right there. Oh, those weren't gold slimes. They were explosive slimes. I get it now. Oh, they actually reached me there. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Hey, well, things are about to look up for you right there, GG Scotty. Getting both stances is a very powerful effect in this game. Be cool if we could leave some XP on the ground. I'm gonna try to work down slowly. See if I can do that. Like, if I get 3 levels after, if I get 3 levels after taking my first scroll, we could technically get orbs too, which would be double the amount of orb. That's a stretch, though. They were just gonna fish for Astronomer's Orbs, Clay Golem, and Spirit Warriors after the boss fight. See if we can pick up the 60 total summon. Seems reasonable. Alright, so I can go back to using my main weapon now if I want to. Ew. This will let me get XP on the ground further away. 3 levels worth, that's debatable. These ravaging specters are lit right now. I don't know, there might actually be levels worth here. We'll see. I'm gonna head directly southeast after the boss. Nice. Also, this guy's gonna get wrecked. Okay. Okay, Spirit Warrior's fine. Roll it. Play Golem's fine. Astronomer's Orbs. There it is. Oh, man. How many orbs is that? $18 orbs. Wow. 18 orbs, no inner orbit. That's crazy. All right, success. All right, that was awesome. So we did the no base weapon and no ability use in a single run. Feels good because it is good. Not sure how to reduce max health to 1. It's got to be item related somehow. Alright, survive 28 minutes without changing a defense stat, including bonuses from gear. Fair enough. Increase movement speed to 25 a second. That's a lot. 66,000 enemies. Okay, so the Ember Grounds is totally done. Let's do 500 million damage in one run. I'm also going to try to do the acquire 5 abilities in the first 3 minutes. I'm not sure if this is feasible or not, but we'll see. Quick restroom break for me, and then we're going to head into another run. I think we're going to do Forgotten Viaduct to try to go for that one, and we'll see what happens from there. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're going to try this on Sage because I think it's the only character that can get 5 abilities in the first 3 minutes, as far as I know. Okay, 40% move speed. Let's go for move speed here too. Wish I had an upgraded version of this. Archer does have move speed traits we could potentially get earlier, so I'm going to take that. Guiding Star is good for a lot of characters, but I don't think it's actually good here. Let's take crit rate, and let's also take plus 30 base damage. Okay. So we're currently tracking 500 million damage in one run. We're going to go to the Agony here. I'm going to use the Mountain Idol because it's going to let us do the 500 million damage. Elites, bosses, and lords gain additional abilities. Let's add this one in too. Sounds fun. Yeah, that one is class specific, I believe, Machine. I got Archer to 23 or something like that. I'm gonna start with Phantom Needles here. Oh, I'm on the wrong map, by the way. Oh yeah, quality of life change they made in the latest patch. I thought was pretty awesome. On the shards now, each character has its own pool of shards, so you don't have to find the character and refund them and stuff like that. Which is nice. I'm just gonna go into raw damage here. Okay.
May wisdom guide you.
Okay, it's going to be a big stretch here if we're going to be able to make it to all 3 scrolls, but that's how we'd have to do it to get 5 abilities in 3 minutes. So if we don't get that, I'm okay with it. Movement speed good. Ooh. Okay, so these are all really nice. Base pickup range experience gain. Let's go for that. Probably should have gone up first. Proficient stance. Multi-strike's pretty sick. I'm gonna take proficient stance for now. Base movement speed, that's what we need right now. Trying to keep as straight of a line as possible here. I know, it's seeming kind of grim for getting it in time, though. Area range force, so good. Right now I'm just gonna take crit chance though. I'm hoping to pick up even more move speed if possible. Okay, we have 2 pretty good ones right here. The base crit chance all abilities though, I think is something we need. I'm gonna take attack speed 1 on Phantom Needles. Okay. And another one. I'm gonna take Flame Sword here just for navigating. These are so good, but I need the other side right now. You can always come back and double the other routes of this. Yeah, let's chill on this right now. I'm just going to take the area range force. That's really awesome stats. Damage. Damage. Need level 15 to get to the next one. Alright then. Alright then. These stone heads hurt so bad. Okay, base movement speed. I'm gonna double this right now. Yeah, let's go. Or zipping. Gonna double this one too. There's a movement speed on the other side of this. I'm gonna take it as well. Just trying to get to these scrolls before the 3-minute mark. It's looking unlikely. If it doesn't work, I'll probably just come back to this once I have some gear. There's definitely going to be gear we can pick up that will be very easy to improve this. Ooh, it might be happening. Okay, so Hunter is definitely the right choice because you can get the movement speed increases as quickly as possible. I think we're coming back to this quest, though. Yeah, there goes the 3 minutes right there. Alright, I'm going to go back out and return to camp here. So now we know where we're at with that. In order to complete that achievement, we just need to get an improved version of the this helmet or something else that affects movement speed. We got the 40% movement speed boots, one more movement speed item, and it's essentially assured we can do that. But for now, we'll take the increased main mode's attack speed based on distance move. And I'm also going to wear the Force Crown here, which can increase force based on damage dealt. Plus 50% force is a huge asset for being able to kill things. Now, this character, the Sage, the first ability they take becomes their main ability, and they scale all weapon stats off of that. I do think that the Huntress's mark is good on this character. What else would be good? Mark of the Sword's nice just for base damage. We run a mostly physical strategy. The sword's probably better. Mark of the Arrow is just very nice for multi-strike and things too. I haven't used the Mark of the Grenadier, but that's very nice with the Phantom projectiles. Might try that at a later point. Let's just keep it simple. Go here. Going for 50 million damage. We'll get the 3-minute achievement at a later point. That'll be an easy one to run, too. Okay, so here we go again. We're going to use the Demonic Cube. Elites, bosses, lords gain additional abilities, which will unlock achievement for us. We're using the Mountain Idol Heads for dual purpose. One, they give us extra XP when we kill them. And two, they give us just more stuff on the map. It's also the main enabler for our 500 million damage. Hey, thanks, Fluffy Kirby. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 34 months and those belated birthday wishes. It was a great birthday. Thanks a lot. Arcane Rift seems like it'd be kind of nuts, but maybe on a non-500 million damage run? Maybe. I want to try Astronomer's Orb's main on this guy. I haven't done that yet. That is quite the beginnings there, bud. Kind of need inner orbit to function there. Okay, I'm going to go Radiant Aura here. Okay, Orbs might be a little bit of a dubious beginning. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna do one for you. Orbs are actually a pretty bad starter. I mean, they can work, but you're not scaling attack speed. One of the main benefit of this character is you can take the any ability and then scale it with your base stats. And while orbs can get very good, like Morning Star is probably very effective. Meteor Strike 2. I want to try Radiant Aura. I think it's going to get pretty bananas. Okay, is Radiant Aura magic? Magic area. The transfixion. Is Radiant Aura going to scale off of range at all? It's not. Only area. It would go off of anyways. Okay, we're going to do this build, but I need to take the Swordman's stance here. Sorry, last reset. I'm just thinking about this build and how I want it to go, and I was thinking, like, how am I actually going to get the area on the Radiant Aura big enough for it to look awesome and function well? And it's Mark of the Sword. Okay, here we go. Now we're doing it. I'm going to take Phantom Needles because they work. The Radiant Aura is scaling off for our attack speed pickups is, I think, one of the best things here. Let's take crit bonus here. There's our well to send back some of the green items. Hopefully we get another good upgrade on this run. So here's what we want, area and range. It's really all about the area on this one. So we can get... Oh man, these are all amazing. So I think I'm going to use a potion here. We're going to take 2 sides of the weapon proficiency each time it shows up. Definitely including the area from the swordsman. I saw 19,000 there? Where'd that come from? Those boxes are immune to the holy light. I don't trust them. Probably a crab in there. Okay, I'm going to worry less about weapon damage. I think the damage is going to scale quite naturally. We're going to go area, range, force, and area, range. This area on the radius is already quite bopping. Could mention that the Radiant Aura also does like a pulsating pushback. It's very good. I want the Dedication 1 Open Mind experience gain here. I guess it's only attack speed crit chance on this side. Range is negligible. It's not going to increase the aura at all. I might actually banish range in this case. Nothing wrong with taking some health and movement speed or regeneration defense either. Do a roll. Okay, 20% area radius. Yeah, we're going to take area radius every single time we can. Okay, base pickup range experience gain. Let's go. So it feels like we're slow to damage, and we are, but it'll catch up. There's some damage right there. I mean, minus movement speed for abilities is not all that bad in exchange for 100% damage. You want the other side of this, though. Elemental effect chance on main weapons also interesting if we took a elemental style one. Oh, that's how you get the 50,000 applications of frost with hailstorm. Okay. Just take some move speed here. Ow. Plus area. Hey, how about you get over here and you stand inside the aura, bud? Talking to you. I'm just gonna go for a lightning strikes here. Yeah, 50k frost off of hailstorm is one. Game's being quite rude with the drops right now. Okay, damage, attack speed, area radius, that's the one. My cat Pinpin's going ham right now. Look at kidders. Ow. What's a good Pinpin? I think the 50k frost off hailstorm is much more attainable with these skulls of the mountain. All right, I think starting with Radiant Aura is a little dubious, is what I'm finding out. Still got another revive though, in it to win it. The damage and force main weapon is pretty alright. I think I might lock this to look for the experience gain. And I'll take attack speed crit chance, which is the main thing we can get here. Plus 10 base damage, all abilities. No, that's not it. Really want the experience gain here. All right, I'm going to use a roll. Alright, what's in the box, man? The area and range on main weapon. I'm going to lock this too. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be locking as much. We need a lot on the Radiant Aura side. Area range force is probably better. Let's take the 15% area. I can't get everything on this build, as long as we get most of it. Ah, these are crap. Let's roll this. Ooh. Oh my god, this is twice as good. Twice as good as the current helm we're wearing. In fact, with how sketchy this run is right now, I'm just going to run this up to the regular well. And I'm going to send it up. Okay, I'm going to lock this too, because I need the attack speed and the base damage increase. I don't need all 3 sides, but 2 sides definitely. But here they all are, in fact. Okay, no more potions. I am going to double the base attack speed, and then I'm going to increase the base damage. This will be lower damage for now, and then it'll even out. But we're going to be proccing so much faster, it's now going to be more like a stable field that things won't be able to reach me in. Feeling better already. Okay, this is definitely the one. Has area in it. Do I have no health regeneration right now? Very little. Yeah, okay. Now things can't reach me inside the bubble, so if we just expand the bubble out, we're going to be in a great spot. Oh, I want experience gain. I'm going to do a roll here. Yeah. There's multi-strike. I don't know. All of a sudden, I feel a lot more comfortable. I do have an additional res there, too. Dude, what was this guy doing down here? Not wanting to hang out inside of the aura. That's fair. Respectable. Yeah, attack speed definitely affects the aura. It's the rate at which it ticks, and does knockback as well. Wow. Proficient stance 2 concentration is actually pretty crazy. Only minus 10% attack speed, 30 force. Yeah, sign me up on that. Radiant Aura critting is very strong. Take 10 damage. I also agree, it is time to equip the new helm here. Oh, nice. The damage bonus is retroactive. It's already at 81%. Okay. Enemies hit by Radiant Aura have a chance to relay the same damage to enemies in close proximity. Amidst additional magic attacks that can apply Fragile and Affliction to all enemies. It's additional fire-based attack that distributes burn stacks among all enemies in range. Number of stacks increases with burn chance. I think chance to relay same damage right now is what I want. No minus area, not today, not ever. Let's take some regeneration defense here. I think I might have missed out on an XP gain for that one, but that's alright. Not everything. I don't think this run's going to be the high XP one. I don't think the raw damage on this build's actually as good as we can do. We'll pick up range. Just start building like a defense and just win out this run. Radiant Aura has a long way to go. Take crit chance. Or get some over crits happening. Okay, Phantom Needles 3. Damage base force. It's fine. Damage. Oh, you fell down. Oh man, I got revived there? Heck. Hecky me. All attacks has 3% spark chance, 50% spark damage. Damn. Good. I'm scared right now. I think I just want to get this helmet sent up because it's a really big upgrade. We're also on no resurrects now, so I'm a little scared. Basically, the Force Helm would be good for every single character. Yeah, I think I'm off Radiant Aura at the moment. This is a bit scuffed. I don't even think this is capable of finishing the challenge right now, which is terrifying. Let's take area. Okay, we're almost to the additional well. Okay, I think I can summarize why Radiant Aura doesn't work like with this. And it's because we're trying to use the same resource to double stances and double the Radiant Aura. Radiant Aura requires a significant investment in potions in order to get functional enough. It's simply not it. I'm going to send up this really badass helm, and we're going to reset this because we learned our lesson. But also, now we get to wear a helm that gives 100% force instead of 50. So that is an upgrade for this run, is amazing. Okay, now we're going to win this run. And we're going to get 500 million damage. I'm sure of it. Go for some Kugelblitz in here. Going on some lightning strats. Now you're sizzling. Okay, let's see what Kugelblitz scales off of. Okay, chain lightning elemental projectile area. Max durations 4, sizes area. Has crit. Area radius on shockwave. Awesome. We're currently playing as Sage, who takes the first ability you pick as your main weapon. We're going for some of the 500 million damage achievements, and they're a good candidate for it because they can scale the abilities off of a lot of different stuff. Or more stuff than usual. These are all amazing. Honestly, this too, the Proficient Stance Consecration. Let's take attack speed for now. Okay, Force is definitely good. I'm gonna lock... What are my cats doing right now? Daisy, what are you doing up there? You're being a Daisy do. Okay, got it. I'm going to take Elemental Effect chance. Spark is a very nice effect. A lot of damage. Going to stack up really nice later. Yeah, we'll take attack speed every time we can get it here. We can get the Elemental chance on the other one. But I want the other side too. Okay, targeting range. So range will affect the targeting range. Yeah. I actually think this one's kind of bunk now that I'm looking at it. I'm not going to waste a potion on that. This one, area, range, and force, though, that is definitely it. Base crit chance is okay, too, but this is 3 stats that are all positive effects for our current setup. Take more area, more Kugelblitz size. I'm going to take area radius, because we're going to be continually hitting these skulls. We're basically doubling up our damage effect on the last one. Okay, 10% spark chance and spark damage. I'm just going to take that. I'm in. God, they're all really good. Let's go plus 10 base damage, all abilities. That is pretty substantial, considering we're going to be taking more than just these abilities. Okay, attack speed, crit chance, elemental effect. Attack speed, crit chance is fine for going up the line here. Okay, dedication 2, 5% experience gain. Let's go. Experience isn't everything, but it is something. Take 10% damage here. Base damage, attack. I want attack speed. Yo, what's up, John Joviak? Yeah, Kugel Blitz 2 area is fine too. Area radius. We'll take area radius. We sizzling, we sizzling. Crit chance, area radius. The most effective weapon I found on this character so far is the Morning Star, but I wanted to try a lightning build. Not been bad. Still very early. Only 2 minutes in out of the 30. Okay, on this one, I really want the +1 second rift lifetime. I'm gonna lock this one and I'm gonna roll. Wow, it didn't give it to me? That's tough. Well, the heads can definitely be killed. They just have a lot of health. Okay, Kugel Blitz level up now. Okay, Kugel Blitz's max range reduced. Is about to disappear, it explodes. No. Occasionally cast Chain Lightning, that's great. Changes directions to track nearby enemy. Let's go for Chain Lightning right now. Do that first, then we'll do the homing. Maybe we'll really do the max range reduced. Okay, area range force is definitely acceptable. I'll lock this one. Really good. Weird. I kind of want to go for a double experience game, but there's some really substantial damage stuff we can do later. I feel like we're almost in range to go for level 150, though. I'm going to try it. I'm going to get greedy. There's an achievement on stage for 150. It's our last one. And when has greed ever gone wrong? I think 20% elemental effect chance is actually very substantial here. Let's just take the damage for now. Okay, base damage is definitely fine. Now level up the lightning strike too. Okay, attack speed, that's the one we want. Elemental effect chance as well. Let's take the elemental effect chance right now. We definitely want the AoE there. Okay, attack speed on Kugel Blitz again. I'm in. Now you're Kugel Blitzing. Just take the crit chance for now. I don't think I want fire affinity, but I can keep an open mind about it. A base crit bonus, that's damage right now. Spark damage, spark chance. That's really good for us. Google Blisters are doing mad spark damage. Attack speed. Man, once I get the homing effect on these, the damage is going to be persistent, that's for sure. Yo, let's take attack speed again on the Kugel Blitz. What's our attack speed right now? Average damage per hit, 2,500. All right. I'm getting 0.8 a second. Nice. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You're melting. Excuse me. Tempting is 30% damages. It's not actually it right now. .6. Okay. Well, these are pretty nice. I'm gonna lock here. I'll take the plus base damage. Well, it's like a third ability here too. What's it gonna be? Astronomer's Orb seem tempting. Transfixion also good. Splinter is also very nice in this character. Agony 1 for the Pit Pit. Well, in terms of doing damage to the heads, I think Astronomer's Orbs actually sound pretty sweet. I'm just going to take them. I like the effect, and they'll be constantly on target, which is awesome. Uh, 100% damage for minus 25% multi-strike. It still does seem like a pretty good trade-off. Yeah, it's 100% damage. Okay, I'm gonna go for a doubling of 10% experience gain. This is my plan, and I'm gonna stick with it. I think we can have our cake and eat it too on this challenge. Sure feeling that way. Plus 1 second rift lifetime, yeah. Okay, and that also opens up the next evolution of Kugel Blitz, which we're going to go for the homing. We'll just kind of stay on target there. It's going to be awesome. I'll take a base regeneration. Why not? We're here, huh? Did the boss die back there? He did. He dropped an item. Go for some damage here. Looks good, man. Okay, what's this guy gonna drop? This guy should drop the scroll I want. Chance to burn enemies and range increases with pickup range. Interesting. I'm gonna roll this. I think we can do better. Maybe not. Leave frozen goo puddles when moving. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. Hoping for a different item, but here it is. No scroll. Crit bonus. We are definitely critical hitting. Big time. Oh yeah, we're at almost 50 million already. This is looking up big time. Haven't done that one yet. No, Brian. So I think we have it now that we have the amplified wind ring. I'm gonna go for attack speed again. I'm all about the attack speed right now. Go. I really want this scroll because it's gonna hugely amplify the Kugelblitz. Take the plus 250 base health on that one. Area. Not too bad, Zos. Select an additional ability? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Static attraction. Kugel has changed direction and is attracted to nearby enemies. That's the one we want for sure. I don't think I'd ever seen that upgrade before. That's amazing. Take base crit. Let's take area, actually. We're starting to kill heads now at the 8-minute mark. That's pretty fast. I don't think I'm going to go for burn chance here. Keep stacking base crit. Yep, heads are falling. That's why we're getting these levels here. Love it. Want attack speed on Kugelblitz. The heads will be respawning, but... no, base damage not bad either. The fact that they're dying this quickly is boding well for this. Eight minutes may not seem that fast, but it is. Do astronomers' orbs count as melee? They do not. So on this ethereal shift, we can take plus 30% attack speed projectile, which is Kugelblitz, or we can go for multi-strike projectile. I think ethereal shift A sounds nicer. The third does a rift when they explode. Mind what? We just take this one or banish it. Still unsold, not sold on Fire Affinity. I might want that later. Let's take a regeneration. Okay, here we go. 30% attack speed projectile, minus 100% damage melee. We don't have melee damage right now, and Kugel Blitz has the projectile modifier. Kind of an odd spot for upgrades. There's not a lot of things we want, but we got a lot of XP. Okay, base damage and spark chance. I'm gonna lock this so we can take both sides. Yo, Dead Flip, thanks for 115 months, dude. Hope you and the fam have been awesome. Gonna lock that one for sure. Yeah, all three of these are kind of dead. Yeah, doing awesome, Dead Flip, thanks. Been a great time since I saw you last. Attack speed, area, radius, rift lifetime. I think we just take attack speed, rift lifetime here. Just gonna take Ethereal Shift B so we can get out of there. Crit bonus, that's the one. Okay, spark damage, spark chance. Let's go for plus force. The reason this build is chunking is we have an amazing amount of force for duration on the Kugel Blitz, and then we also have homing, so there's like 20, 30 lightning orbs circling inside of the heads at a time, which are all creating chain lightning and then spark effects too. It's going to be a chunky ride is all I'm saying. Yeah, we'll go electrified orbs here. It's on theme. Actually, go for some plus range on the orbs too. Okay. Something we haven't sent yet. Should probably just get something sent up. Alright, what else can I do here to mitigate chunk? Now that I've created this monster. Nope, just as chunky, that's fair. Just an engine limitation, I'm not surprised. No regrets. Wait, we're missing something here. What did I turn off? Oh, effect opacity, there we go. Nothing wrong with the chunker, that's all I'm saying. Well, this run as is going to take more than 20 minutes. I'm okay with that. Love me a little jank. We're very clearly going to get our damage amount too. Oh my god, I'm half debating if this is actually worth it or not. Might be like 40 minutes. They're moving around so weird. Alright, it's official. I broke the game, guys. I did it. I concede this run. Actually, before I concede this run, I need to drop off an item. The well's up here somewhere. Oh, nice. Good one to get. Okay, let's try going here real quick. Still pretty jank. Yeah, so we're just creating too many effects with the Kugelblitz. It makes sense because this character breaks the normal boundaries of the game. Probably one of the highest particle effect abilities in the game, being amplified to like 4 times its normal capacity. We'll come back. Definitely make it on damage, but we learned there's such a thing as too much Kugelblitz. We're going to do the same run there, except for this time we're going to use something different. I'm going to try the Mark of the Grenadier with the Phantom Lance projectiles. Okay, please excuse me for just 1 sec. Just gonna use the restroom real fast, and we're gonna hop into another run. This time we will get our 500 million damage, but without all the chunking. Alright, we're back. So we learned Kugelblitz Sage is, well, it's a thing, but it's also a very chunky thing. Alright, here we go. Forgotten Viaduct. This time we're going to get our achievement here. We're going to complete it for the new artifact of Agony we're using, and we're also going to get the 500 million damage. I know that Morningstar can do it, and I believe that Phantom Needles can too, so we're going to try the Phantom Needles. Phantom Needles scale off of attack speed, crit chance, crit bonus, range, force, area. So they scale off a lot of different stuff. Life's not too rough for Pinbin. You can see in the corner she's an Agony 0 right now. Well, I bet by the end of this run, it's going to get tough for Pinpin. Look at Kidders. Okay, forces duration of the needle, so I'm going to start with that. I mean, am I really taking base defense, base block? Probably not. Oh, I'm seeing some grenade explosions there. I saw that. Yeah, okay, so when we hit stuff with projectiles, we're launching out little explosive grenades. I don't know what the this character's marks are, but I bet they're going to be cool. Oh, wow. 20% force projectiles? Yeah, we took a loss on that one, board. I just decided to leave it be. Okay, I'm gonna lock the experience gain. It turned out to be just a little bit too much chunkage. I estimate the run would have taken about 50 minutes to complete, and I just wasn't there. This is not what I want, man. I'm just gonna take 20% regeneration. Okay, damage and force is definitely good. Yeah, this is fine. 20% force projectiles at 15 and 15's a better increase since the weapon is scaling off of both. Okay, so the weapon proficiency side is bad, but the other side is amazing. By equipping each character's mark, you get access to their stances, which is a pretty cool effect. It's really just area range force I want, though base crit for all abilities is certainly okay too. Area range force. I guess it's really just force. Area is projectile size, but base crit chance may be even the best for the needles right now. Attack speed. And what secondary ability I want here. A big part of me kind of just wants to keep the one ability till we get level 3 on it. Already starting to get a little crowded here. Okay, damage projectiles is our weapon type. I'm just gonna take crit chance for now. Okay, I'm gonna lock dedication 2. Crit bonus. Okay, we got the 2 good sides of dedication here. Yeah, I'm gonna go experience gain. I need to pick up the scroll. I was trying to hesitate doing it, but I'm just not gonna have enough level up rewards to not take it. Ow. Alright, Morning Star does count as a projectile. That's good enough for me. Go base regeneration here. Yo, Pinball Box, thank you so much for that 10 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thanks, man. I want the 100% crit chance abilities here, I think. Seems really nice. Hey, it was pretty alright, Pinball Box. Pretty lazy day for me yesterday, just sitting around sick. All in all, pretty good, though. Alright, I'll take 20% damage projectiles. Base multi-strike. I'm not getting the level of piercing I would like versus the heads. No, I still think we can get the damage achievement. I'm smart here. No, I want to get Needles 3 before I do anything with that. What's in here? Blood Catcher Enhancement. Okay, I already own this. I'm going to take it. If we win this run, there'll be lots of items to roll through. I'd rather use a reroll on a chest that has 3 items in it so I can get the best pick possible. Okay, attack speed on Phantom Needles. Thanks for that big generosity from Wallbox. Really appreciate that. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emos community and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. And these are all awesome. I'm gonna take the experience gain. I might double the 10 experience. We'll see. Okay, that's so nice. I'll take the area range force. I guess the kind of issue I'm having with the build right now is that the projectiles are not piercing into the heads, so we're not going to kill the heads very fast. Though I still definitely believe we're in a good range here for getting the 500 million damage. We're going to escalate quickly once we start getting the splits and stuff. It's going to happen right about now. Okay, so our choices are Phantom Fetters. Needles can apply slow on hit. Needles have additional 15% flat, 15% crit chance for each slow stack. When needles appear, deals magic damage in an area, damage increasing for each remaining piercing count, multiplied by damage and crit bonus. Critical hit split needles into 2 projectiles. Both are copies of the original with the remaining hit count. Yeah, Phantom Split is the catalyst for clearing. Though not awesome for hitting the heads. Dang. This is a valuable lesson about piercing versus the heads. It's got either they eat up any amount of piercing because they have so much health. Where my projectiles can normally pass through enemies no problem. Not as much here. Go for plus force. Base crit. Multi-strike sounds good. Okay, stronger imps, huh? Take that. Plus 10 base damage, all abilities. Let's go. All right, without heads on the map, I think Phantom Needle's one of the very best abilities for Sage. With them on there, it's still functional, but not going to make this mistake again with the heads. Though really, once we have the 500 million damage achievements done, I'm not sure how many runs we'll do with heads active. Some. Crit bonus, no. Go pick up range. I'm no longer going to double experience here either, because this is not the run to get 150, level 150. We're going to lock here. We're going to roll. We're going to go for at least getting the enchantment on each one. Mercy me. Let's go for plus damage on Phantom Needles. Get to level 6 and get the Arcane Rift one too. I mean, we're kind of cooking after that. Ow. Take this here. Big 20 defense, I guess. Kind of not in love with this run right now. Let's see what we get here. We're reviving. We're getting 20% chance to apply slow, 50% crit chance. Ooh, okay, here we go. 50% force and damage at 10 million? No, this wooden ring growth. Let's get this sent back. And I hate to do it. I think in order to get this achievement done, I got to reset this run again. And this time, I'm not going to play around. We're going to do my favorite strat, or one of my favorite strats on this lad. Could also go for a different character challenge, too. Let's get this wooden ring put back into the well. Then we can come in with Exterminator. I think Exterminator can pull off the 500 million damage quite easily. Then we'll do something silly with Sage afterwards, like Morningstar build. We're just not on pace for damage at all here. So the only thing that's going to be able to kill the Medusa heads is going to be things that have infinite piercing, like Morningstar. Flames could work all right. And a few other things. But I'm going to go ahead and go back to base, and we're going to load up the Exterminator right now. We're going to come back to the same area. We're going to use Exterminator with Frost so we can knock out 3 achievements here at once. And apologies for the resets there, but as it turns out, this game's tough. Okay, 50% crit chance, and apply Frost 100,000 times. So we're going to track the 100,000 times Frost. We're going to go here. Got 60% multi-strike. Go for the big force helmet. And we're going to go for the other ring here. So we're going to have 100% crit chance base, and then a plus 50% and 0.5 crit chance for every level gain with wooden ring equipped. Not sure what that puts our base at, but it's going to be pretty high. I think we also have to do Mark of the Arrow here too. This is some pretty slick gear. Okay. Oh, I need to equip the Frost Ring. I guess this was 2 separate runs. Crit chance is 38%. Okay, hold on.
How can I help?
That's it.
Return unscathed.
That should just be it right now, right? $41. Oh, it's plus 20% of the base. Right. I don't know, we might still not be there for crit. So what are we gonna get? We're gonna get 5 crit up, so 50%. That's another 2.5%. We can get critical chance on the base weapon, but not flat crit chance from the archer stances, I'm pretty sure. We're also gaining base crit for every level we gain. We're going to make it on this run, but we're not going to get the Frost in at the same time. This is definitely good. What's our first ability here? Go ahead and take a meteor. So that took us to what? Okay. I do believe this is possible. Terminator's so sweet. I think burn damage, burn chance is kind of it right now. Multi-strike's also quite good. These are all amazing. Let's just lock the multi-strike. Crit bonus. Let me take one more look at this quest here. So go to Scorched Earth. Yeah, I don't think the main weapon crit chance, it has to be base crit chance at 50%, if I'm not mistaken. These both look really good. Everything looks good here is the problem. Just take some pickup range for now. There's gold slime there. What's up, dude? Boom, get roasted. I'm gonna lock this. These just look too good. Okay, I'll try crit chance, crit bonus. If that is it, that will get us there eventually. I can also start doubling the crit chance gets. That might just be enough if it's 2% per. That true? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use the doubling potion on the next Cunning Strike crit chance. Now we're cooking. Take burn chance, burn damage. That seems to be what we're doing. Yeah, it's also going up with the levels too. That's a very fair point. Might be enough on its own merits. We're getting the 0.5 base per level. You can see that. Take crit bonus for now. Oh yeah, we still have another long ways to go. 41% base. So I could just naturally take the Cunning Strikes and we will make it. You know, regeneration movement speed sounds great. These are all so dang good. I'm gonna lock this in here. Okay, I'll go attack speed, damage force. A nice little wombo. I want to get 2 out of that branch every time I can. We can turn our main weapon into a real one. Boom, get roasted. Stinky statue. I want base damage, base area, not multi-strike. We're all good, though. Let's just take the plus multi-strike. We're about to get a scroll here anyways. We can get the level 3 ability real quick. We're doing very nice on XP here. Yes, but please stare directly into the nozzle. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this'll work. No, actually, just roll it. Scattered debris, that's the one. That's the one. Now you're bopping. Go plus force, that's duration on the flame. Lingering's definitely good with the heads being our main damage sponge. Damage, you bet. Yo, Stony Magoo, thanks for an awesome 90 months, dude. 10 more for that 100. Appreciate you, Stony. Thank you all for being here, sharing this time and place on this awesome Friday stream. The good one. Let's go area. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lock the multi-strike stance. We're gonna build the biggest, most badass flamethrower you ever seen, I tell you what. No, I want the burn damage. Let's just take the regeneration movement speed right now, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go burn chance, burn damage. You better believe on our next ability we're looking for something to do with fire. First we're gonna roast him, then we're gonna toast him. I am liking the way this is looking right here. I mean, attack speed's fine. I'd say damage and force is probably arguably much better. Just take dedication 3 here. What's our crit chance? Are we getting up there now? 47. Yeah, it's happening. Getting low on potions here. I'm just going to take the damage and force. Really love the idea of these flames lingering for a long time. There we go. Now we're doing it. Just hit him with the old whirly gig. Hey, cooking. Yes, but please stare directly into the nozzle. Thank you. Thank you. That's like cutting technique 3. Did that bring us to 49? If that did, I am no longer worried about any doubling of crit chance. Nice. Let's get these heads pulled away from that parchment so I can actually grab it. Is that not it? Did it skip over because I went over 50%? No, it activated. Okay. It just didn't pop up. Fair. Good. We're good now. Nice to have that one done. It's actually a pretty particular challenge. Need some gear for that one for certain. Alright, next ability. Rolled out. Oh, come on now. Give me fire stuff. No fire stuff. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try Hailstorm here. I don't think I'll get the 50,000 frost, but it'll look interesting. Hailstorm gets pretty nice after some upgrades. Like damage and force on the weapon. Go for area radius on the meteor strike here. Boom, get roasted. Okay, transforms picked up gold into XP. That sounds like kind of cool. We're going to try for level 150. That's actually kind of a pick. Not going to be 150 on this round, but on the Sage who has bonus XP. I think we're pretty close to being able to achieve that if we go for like the ultimate slammer build with Morningstar or something. Definitely possible. Grab an updraft here. Upgrade Hailstorm now. Yeah, okay, Hailstorm spikes are good. It's gonna be damage. Actually gonna be a lot of damage versus the heads. Ooh, this is solid. Let's go frost damage, frost chance. We're gonna have a lot of extra levels to work with here. Base speed force is fine. Man, what is modifying the amount of spikes? There's so many spikes coming out of these. Icicles per multi-strike. Gotcha. Go for a plus frost chance. Why not? I actually think the icicles may have bailed us out here. Daisy, you need to calm down. You're a cat, and you get what you want every single day. Just calm down, ma'am. Please. You're being some kind of kidders or something. Ridiculous. Ow. Damage it is. The heads are part of an Agony modifier we're using. They can die and they drop a lot of XP, but they have lots and lots of HP. We're using them really to help us get to 500 million damage. Hoping this guy drops a scroll here. That'd be nice. 60% damage fire? No. I don't want any of these. Okay, this is fine. 90% damage main weapon. Hailstorm Vortex. Now you're cooking. A little bit slower on spikes this way, but can drop them less often now. Gain more experience per piece of gold. Okay, this is the one for the level 150 challenge. Easy. I'm gonna mosey this back up to the other well. Get some Frost Avalanche going now. I'd really prefer to get the Meteor Strike 2 before I get Frost Strike 3. Or Frost Avalanche 3. See about that, though. I'll take Frost Chance, why not? Let's take some regeneration, movement speed. Okay, the heads are dying now, so we're getting big chunks of XP out of them, the giant diamonds. Very good. These are very large chunks. Okay, definitely extermination proficiency. This gives us like a huge cone of damage. Love it. Probably consider doubling some stuff soon here too. That is so true, Daisy. I agree. I agree. All right, y'all. If I don't take my break and eat lunch here, my cat is literally going to riot. So I'm gonna throw on the kidder cam here. We'll be back in just a moment for some more fun. Please do enjoy the kidders and their treats during the short break. Look at that good boy right there. We'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more Halls of Torment. I do believe we're going to get to the 500 million on this one, but even if not, we got other achievements, so we're just going to ride this one out. Be back in just a moment for some more Halls of Torment action. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. I hope you enjoyed the kidders during the brief intermission. Okay, we're still here going for the 500 million damage achievement. Getting our first kill with the new artifact of Agony that is there. And we've already completed the 50% crit challenge here. I'm also as kind of a side challenge going for Frost as well, but we're just going to focus on this for right now. All right, I'm going to lock this so we can get both sides of Meteor Strike. I might as well while we're here. There it is. Wow, these guys get roasted. That's sweet, man. I think we're pacing okay for damage here right now. I like the plus multi-strike here. I like both these enough just to use one. Take the 40% crit and then 50 multi-strike. That works for me. Okay, definitely want both these two. Oh, hey, it's right there. I think I'm going to use a doubling here on the Frost Chance. I think there might be potential for me to actually finish the 50,000 stacks of Frost Challenge, which is significant. Maybe it's 100,000 even. Area radius, let's go. Frost Chance, Frost damage, that's us. Go for multi-strike. Okay, multi-strike, projectile into melee, that's the one, right? That's the one. Stances are so good. I want the base object count for sure and Frost Chance. I don't want to use my last locking potion there. Go for a crit bonus, no? Here we go. Areas hit by Meteor Strike catch on fire, inflicting burn on all enemies. That's us, man. Me and that Meteor Strike got similar goals. To light all of our enemies on fire. I'm going to wait for the other side of that one. Already level 88 is pretty impressive. These heads just drop so much XP when they die. Okay, gonna lock this. Gonna roll now. I'm gonna double base object count. Oh, yeah. Okay. We've done a thing here. We are definitely applying Frost. I didn't realize this could get so good. Now I do. Treasure chest? Treasure chest. I'm gonna go ahead and double this one too. So last time I heavily invested into Hailstorm, I didn't have access to the potions. The substantial difference in using those potions on that not. Triggers chain lightning when hitting sparked foes with magic attacks. It's pretty good. I'm gonna try rolling this, see what we get. Roll again. 2% for each burning enemy. Still not ever going to be better than 100% force helmet. Won't. Alright, fair enough. Level up time. Whoa. We'll take crit chance here. Yeah, I mean, I'll take this, but it's not what I want to send up. I want to send up the necklace. We'll start working back towards the well now. Towards that goal. Yeah, there is argument for the crownless damage and force in some situations. Plus 100% force is just a really incredible effect for almost every ability, though. A lot of very good enchanted items that we're now getting access to. Already several very key gear upgrades today. Specifically, this War Chief Visor, 100% force. We also have the Duelist Spark for force, which is gaining stats based on killing elites and champions. This does not have a maximum either. It can continue going up. It does have diminishing returns, though. Yeah, I'm going to send up the more experience per piece of gold amulet, because I think this prepares us to actually complete the level 150 challenge, which I think is going to be one of the harder ones to pull off. Now, every achievement we complete is a percentage more XP we can get. Seems pretty clear to me that we're going to make our 500 million. Do a roll here. I'm going to try tracking the frost now. This one. We're really only at 12,000 right now. Okay. I thought this was going to be substantially more because of the... I guess not. This won't be bad if I change the weapon type to frost and do a similar run. That'll be easy enough. Good to know. Yeah, definitely the high force is just pulling in the enemies into the vortexes. It's a good effect. Yo, DC 100, thank you so much for 130 months. 130. Thank you, my dude. Really appreciate that. Wow, that's pretty good too. One moment. Something's disturbing the Pin. Let's figure this out together. What is it? Is the camera too close? Is that what it is, Pin? There you go. Agony 3. %50 range, 30% area, also kind of ridiculous. 30% area is a ton. I doubt that's getting sent back, but I'll take it. Just take some damage here. Man, I'm just thinking about that crown we just found. 30% area is a lot of area. It's like doubling the amount you get normally off of base level ups. Very substantial effects on that. Also, we're killing the next round of heads here. Okay, these are all good. No potions left. We'll just take this one. Looks great. Yeah! Quick freeze. Take range here, I guess. It does make our flames travel further. It's good, right? You fell down, you die. Oh, he gave me a bucket so I can send another item back. I'm gonna do that, too. Extra bucket. I'm pretty confident we're gonna win this one, so I'm gonna try to hold till the end to see what item I want to send back. I don't think if we lose that crown that's tragic or anything. It's not great, but I'd be okay with it. We already have a very good crown and 100% force. Oh, force bonus based on damage dealt 245%? Hold on a minute. Pretty sure this says a maximum of 100%. Oh. No, it just says plus 100% force at 10 million damage dealt has diminishing returns, so it goes past 100%. So it's not going to be like a straight 2.4 multiplier on force or anything, but it is a substantial increase to what's happening. Definitely a good reason that the vortexes are so strong right now. Okay, so it had 100% at 10 million and 250% at around 400 million. That's definitely some diminishing returns. I didn't lie. It's okay, Pimpin. Just forget there's a camera on you. It's fine. You can't forget. She won't. Level 110 here. That's pretty impressive. Did I just get another extra bucket? Did I see that right? I think I did. Okay, we're clearly getting 500 million on this run. That is amazing. Excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Yeah, we do have bucket as well. Okay, War Chief's visor for damage and force. This is actually probably better than what we're currently wearing. Now that we know we can get so much force, force is wasted on a lot of things, where damage is never wasted. Damage is damage. I think that's even much better than the fixed vision crown. Oh, pretty nice item. Let's get this sent up. Bottom line is we're just kind of out of things to pick now. Yo, Frozen Fire, thanks for 65 months. Appreciate that. Very apt name for this run, too. Boom. Okay, let me go back to the frost stacks. I just want to see how close we are, huh? Okay, so this isn't going to happen, I don't think, but it is interesting to think about. If our weapon type was frost, which is something we can make happen, this gets crushed for certain. Wow, this wave's worth so much XP. Holy guacamole. So force must be the duration of the icicles. Those are a nope. I'll take this. Just put it in inventory though. Absolutely love what we're doing to these statues here. Get melted. Definitely closer than you'd think you'd get on Frost here. I'm thinking that maybe the 50,000 stacks of Frost with the Hailstorm might be possible here. Let's find that achievement, pin it. Can we apply Frost to the Ghost Warriors? That's also a very good question. Let's go find that out, because that'd be a good way to finish this off. Where is it? I think it's on the Frozen Depths. No, that's the Arcane Rift one. Maybe I already finished this off. I think maybe I did. Apply Frost 50,000 times with Hailstorm. Single run. 37,000 right now. Okay, this is maybe possible. Oh, yeah. Seems like the heads aren't even the good thing to apply the frost on, it's the other things. Also, the frequency of the shockwaves goes way down after a short duration of time, so I need to reapply static ice. It is, then. Sure. Okay, we're definitely going to make this achievement, which is awesome. So this one's much tougher than the apply frost 1,000 or 100,000 times. Much tougher. Going to be very grateful to have this achievement done, and it was unexpected. Truth be told, I probably won't be using Hailstorm very often after this. Definitely not a bad ability, but it does require a lot more management than other abilities. It's very impressive once it gets going, though. Nice. Going to Scorched Earth here. Want to see if this is working on the ghost or not. Apparently is. Okay, so this is the way to do it. Or a way to do it. Maybe if I'm very diligent here, I can force this. If I don't get this done on this run, it's no big deal. This would just be the cherry on top of our sundae. Already been a very impressive run for unlocks. Yeah, I want to do the Arcane Rift challenge with Sage. I'm not doing that one today, but I'm actually looking forward to that as well. Stop base attacking here, so we just get more frost application. Gonna be cutting it close, but it kind of seems reasonable. Doing about 15 pulses on the shockwaves. That's true. We can also complete this one in the vault quite easily. So fair. We're killing ghosts right now. It's happening. Might be wanting to go down south here. Get a new set of ghosts. Dubious. Last minute is the most crowded. I think we might have this. I don't think we're getting it. All right, fair enough. This will be a very easy one to get. Unexpected to even be able to try on this one. We're just too dang strong at the moment. I don't know, maybe if I run it, I can get some enemies here. Nah, this is it. We still got 4 or 5 done on this run, which is awesome. Alright, let's just finish this off, give him the old roast. Okay, I got the Malignant Mirror. I know there's a challenge for that one. I'm gonna go drop off one of these enchanted items at the well, and then we'll leave. Oh, there's an item up here too. Awesome. Yo, Shady Dreamer, thanks for 114 months, man. Appreciate that. Okay, whatever. Also, level 130 here. We're definitely ready to get the level 150 challenge done. Yo, Shady Dreamer, thanks for 114. 6 more for 10 years. And Bad thanks so much for that Prime sub as well. Appreciate you making it official. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Thank you. Alright, so the Force Element got all the way up to 310%. Decent. Nice. 4 achievements. Let's go. Oh, hey, awesome, Bad. I definitely remember that. Thanks for letting me know what your previous name was. Welcome back in. Still not sure on demonic craze here. It hit 360 times in one run with the artifact Scales of Pain active. Okay, what other 500 million runs do we have left? Frozen Depths. Chambers of Dissidence. Is that it? That's it. Alright, let's go for Frozen Depths, 500 million damage. We're also going to go for level 150 on this one. And to facilitate that, we're going to go over here.
Join me for a moment.
How much XP do we get per? Oh, there's no experience gain here. Interesting. I feel like damage is just good if we're using the heads to generate XP, which we certainly will be.
May the gods light your path.
Really nice quality of life change in the last patch on that one. Okay, we're going to go for the 50% force and damage at 10 million, so we'll receive a percentage of each. I think this is a good way to do it. Okay, this Duelist Spark Force is really nice. We're going to try the Transforms picked up gold into XP. Effect increases with higher levels. Gain more experience per piece of gold. This isn't what I thought it was. I'm going to go for double base damage increases. And for our mark on this character, we're going to go for Morning Star. And since we're going for Morning Star, I think Swordman's best, because we can get the increase to You can get increased to physical damage, which is what type the Morning Star is. What other ones could be okay here? I mean, Spark on crit with the Morning Star would be pretty nuts too. The Sorceress has what for stance abilities? Some pretty good ones. Force. Yeah, block strength multiplier to damage would definitely be pretty good. We are going for like level 152, so taking block strength wouldn't be anything. Though he does have a lower multiplier to begin with. I'm going to hesitate on that. I think we're going to try for... Mark of Sparks. The unlocking of the marks is in the achievements. Each character has one. I don't remember what it exactly is. I think it's survive till Agony 3 on the particular character, and that unlocks the mark for it. Pretty sure that's it. Alright, well, this is a goofy set of equipment, but here we are. We're going for 500 million damage on the Frozen Depths, and we're also going for level 150 on this run, which is a stretch, but I believe we can make it. Grabbing a very quick refill on my water, and then we're going to kick off this run official, returning momentarily. Okay. Have returned. Yeah, if we're going to use this mark, let's take a look at our other spark gear. We do have spark damage, 800 meters. I think attack speed is better. Definitely better than spark damage. What about gloves? Really hard to beat 60% multi-strike on the glove. All right, one run without the duelist spark force here. Okay, we're going to the Frozen Depths. We no longer need to use the demonic cube, though I might do that. We get more XP drops with it active. I don't actually mind traps being added in. Get a slow stack for every triggered main weapon attack. Okay, that's a challenge. 3 lords appear at the end of a run instead of a single lord. All right. Get that one done too. Yeah, this is more XP as well. All right, looks good. We are grabbing Morning Star. Uh-oh. Excuse me. What's going to give me the most function right now? Maybe just Flame Strike or Phantom Needles. I think we may have cooked this one up a bit much here. We're so fast. Maybe I'm just going to use the movement speed boots to begin with. That seems like a good deal. Yeah, I need the move speed. Okay. We could definitely do this run. We just got to do it a little bit different. Okay. Also just take Mark of the Beast here. Let's go ahead and do this. There's some really great stances as far as the Huntress goes. And then we'll also get the Puppers, which will be helpful. I'm waffling here. Man, even just Mark of the Arrow is so good. Okay, not Mark of the Beast. Think about the secondary stuff we get from taking these various stances, and let's go ahead and take Mark of the Sword here, even just for the base defense. Yeah, the Sage's main attack is the first ability that you take. I just noticed that the enemy speed was scaling with the amount of agony modifiers we have. Makes sense why we got just, like, hammered there. Also, maybe I want, like, lightning here. Now, let's take Phantom Needles. Phantom Needles play into the physical projectiles as well. Okay, at least we're able to get away from stuff now. That's definitely an improvement. Take movement speed again. And then your main attack also scales, of course, with all of the normal modifiers you get, which is very powerful. It's still super sketchy right here. One attack speed again. Kind of feel like I need attack speed crit chance right now, but I want the experience gain. Go experience gain. Risk it for the biscuit. It's a roll from me. Strength. Okay, I want base multi-strike. We're scaling force on our items, so... to me, that's a gimme. Having all of these modifiers active is certainly making it sketchy. Okay, area and range are both very good. Area, range, force even better. Let's go ahead and lock in the area range, and we'll take area, range, force here. I'm also going to grab this. Well, it's not a ton. It'll get us started here. What'd you bring, Daisy? Oh, Daisy brought stuffed puppy. Thanks, Daisy. One. Yes, you can come up in my lap if you want, or you can stand in front of my monitor. You could also do that. Good. One moment. My cat's walking back and forth in my lap. One moment. Thanks for your patience. What a good kidders. And yeah, we are trying for level 150 on this run. Okay, who's a sweet girl? You, come on. Okay, but lay down if you're gonna just lay down if you're gonna lay down. Okay. It's not that hard, just lay down. Oh, heck. Daisy, you're making this much more difficult than it needs to be. This is honestly, like, pretty good for the crit chance. Oh my god, this cat right now. What do you want? She wants to annoy me. It's working. It's working. Go base damage on the flail. So if I can get the flail going to its second tier upgrade, this run pops open. But I'm not convinced right now. Oh, mercy me. Let's take some base regeneration. Seems like a good plan at the moment. Okay, 10% damage. Oh man, all right. I think adding the traps in maybe just a bit much for us. It's true. I don't know, this could turn around right now. These are so scary right now. Don't hit me again. Wow. Alright, mercy. Mercy me. Too many modifiers. Okay, the traps were a lot to deal with at once. Torment banner is more XP, so I definitely want to do that. I want the 3 lords too, because we get multiple Torment shards per run, I believe. And demonic cubes also fine. Okay, let's try it with this. No traps. Yep, the Morning Star is pretty bad early on, I'll give you that. But late game, though, it gets so good. What I want for level 150. Okay, I'm just going to take lightning here, because lightning is global damage. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Ooh, slippery devil. Attack speed, crit chance. Okay, base pickup, range, experience gain. These are both quite good. I'm gonna lock this one, take this one. Yes, Frozen Depths is a hard map too, it's very fair. We're definitely challenging ourselves on this run. Oh my god. They're too fast. Too fast. That's fair, man. That's fair. Okay, we'll go back. Just a few less agony modifiers here. Let's remove the Torment badge. So let our damage be a little more focused. I think we can pull this off. I'm also going to choose the Phantom Needles instead of the Lightning. The Lightning's cool, but not that cool. Oh, the bears are the Torment enemy? Okay, well that's different. Could probably even pick up another modifier then. A little boost here. That's a brutal base enemy add on the Torment badge. This is much more manageable. Those dang bears were the problem. 100% damage all abilities, minus movement speed all abilities. Like, movement speed's not a big stat. Okay, I'm going to take Proficient Stance. And right now it's not awesome, but it will be later when we're doing lots of damage per hit. And we'll be able to scale our attack speed back too. I'm going to use a lock potion here. Okay, there's the one I want, experience gain. Okay, damage and force. The force is the duration of the Morning Star, so the higher force we get, the more of them we can have out. Area and range are both pretty good. I'm going to use a lock potion here too. Trying to get some good early bonuses to the Morning Star. We also want to take multiples of the level 9 and 10. Well, 3, 6, and 10 on the Morning Star. Okay, there's force area range. My roundabout point won't be spending too many more potions early. But got a nice little start here. Take crit bonus. Okay, base multi-strike, that's the one I want. Just gonna take the experience game when I can see it here. I think as nice as doubling some of the XP gains could be, that doubling some of the higher tier ability stuff and being able to kill heads faster probably helps that out even more. And these are all so good. Okay, maybe one more potion on another side of that. Let's go for base damage, sure. Gonna take this one. There's a lot of proficiencies left. I don't want to blow through all my potions and lose out on some late game branches for it. Multi-strike's always good. This is a chance to fire more Morning Stars each time they activate. Plus force, longer duration. Uh-oh, creepy crawlies. Get out of here, creepy crawlies. You're creepy and you're crawly. Yeah. Yeah. No attack speed crit chance here. That's the good one. Does this count as melee? Please say yes. It does. Ow, dude. He's pretty big. This bear down. The other enemy's a joke. The bear is very serious. Okay, area, range, force. That's fine. I'll take that every time I see it. He's down. He dropped a bucket. Alright, so on this one, we definitely want to get the enchantment as the double. And I think base multi-strike is actually the other one, so I'm going to lock this. And I'm going to use a roll potion here too. We're going to use the doubling potion on the enchantment. 10% damage, force, attack speed, and multi-strike. So 20% with the potion. Base multi-strike. Yikes. Okay, attack speed, crit chance is the one. Okay, swings 2 Morning Stars in a Butterfly Platter. The chain on your Morning Star also inflicts damage, has a chance of applying slow to enemies. Each hit with the Morning Star has a 60% chance of emitting an unleashed Morning Star that bounces between enemies and deals damage. I feel like for the moment, the Butterfly swing's more important, just so we have double the amount of projectiles coming out. Start getting an amount of damage I can live with. We gotta loop our way back to this bucket. 7% experience gain. Let's grab it now. I feel like we just got semi-stable. Not ready to say stable yet, though. Area's size of orbs, so more coverage. Hey there, Bam. Welcome in. I'll grab some base regeneration. The bucket lets us send up more items back to our own stash. Is very helpful. Gonna beeline for this scroll real fast. Yeah, the heads can be killed, it's just very difficult. We're counting on it later for getting more XP. Okay, there's like a mini boss spawn somewhere. Let's go Phantom Rift. I'm gonna roll on that. These are all whatever. Base attack speed, that's definitely good. Rev force. We took the butterfly upgrade, and we're also scaling the Morningstar off of our base stats because of this character. And we doubled enchantment as well. Okay, plus 10 damage base. All abilities. That's like a okay. Not worth using a potion here, unfortunately. Let's roll. Kind of a weird screen, that last one. Big base move speed, why not? Base multi-strike's definitely the one we want here. We'll go plus area. That's kind of like an increase here. Bigger orbs at least. Technically more damage. A little bit of area is not going to matter. A lot of area will add up to a lot though. This one we want attack speed, crit chance only. Pick the base area then. Oh, excuse me. All right. Yo, Afterlife Mac, thanks so much for 61 months. Sorry for missing that earlier. And CTW, thanks for 9 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you all for being here on this awesome Friday. Actually found the runs today be a little more challenging than I was expecting. Not that's a problem anyway. 10% experience gain. There we go. Now we're cooking. I like the plus angle size on Morningstar 6 here. I could really live without it, without locking here. All right, let's actually lock this. Attack speed, crit chance, that's the one. What's up, big golem guy? Yeah, but don't keep coming this way. There's Morningstars. You can see that. Just slow down, sirs. Sirs. Some people just don't learn. Okay, I'm gonna take base attack speed, and then I'm gonna double the enchantment. I think is the best use for our doubling potion. And we're also gonna take now... Bike Chain's cool, but Unleash Stars. Each hit with the Morningstar has a 60% chance of emitting an Unleashed Morningstar that bounces between enemies and deals damage. Since we have these very stationary enemies and we're hitting them very continually, this just all makes sense. There's a lot of jiggle action in between those as they're bouncing through. Okay, range is good because that's longer Morningstar overall. Probably longer range for the orbs as well. Let's see if that's true. Chance to emit projectile 60%. Okay, so it's affected by range, force, area, and crit. So all of this stuff we're already scaling. That is awesome. I'm gonna pick up another ability here instead. Okay, Dragon's Breath should be pretty cool damage versus the heads. Arcane Splinters is also really good. Let's go for Dragon's Breath here. I believe in it. Leaves lingering flames, so that should be solid. It's got to be a better area to fight than this. Yes, saw blades are good, and they're also on point for our current damage type being physical. Definitely a sensible idea. Okay, I'll take the area range here. Also base multi-strike, so good. What's the other side of this? Base force? Yeah, I'm gonna take the base multi-strike then. Definitely like area radius here. It's in the box, man. Okay, just items we don't really want. For 25 seconds, take 60 damage and gain 1% attack speed or multi-strike. Buffs remain when mask is unequipped. It's just not great. When dealing damage, 0.5% chance to convert 1% of damage to HP. Dealing damage charges it, decreasing damage and diminishing returns. Does this mean we actually get max HP from that? Excuse me? Or is it just healing? Okay. Just healing. One area and range for the most part. Let's take the base attack speed here. Okay, the heads are dying now. Awesome. Weapon proficiency is definitely the one. We're about to get a bunch of stuff in a row. I mean, plus 60% damage melee is almost certainly worth it. Not as a 2x take, but worth it nonetheless. Gonna take attack speed here. Select an additional ability. Instead of what? 60% damage all abilities for crit bonus. You know, I'm gonna take this. Yeah, let's grab ring blades here. Base damage is definitely fine. Okay, blade size and damage. Oh, Mazer, we're so much XP. So good. We're gonna lock that one. Take base damage on Phantom Needles, why not? Yeah, we're getting base damage and base multi-strike. And burn chance, no. That's not what we're here for. Okay, multi-strike for projectile and melee is definitely it. Alright, this one we want enchantment and chain at least. Oh, you give it a try, Bambolka. You might be okay. Agony mode's not too bad. You might just not win your first attempts there. You still get a lot of stuff for going there. Let's go for area radius on Dragon Breath. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna lock here too. And we're gonna double the enchantment now. 10% damage force, attack speed, and multi-strike, more like 20%. And yes, you can send back a lot more items in Agony mode, so if you can survive there, it's generally better for getting progression. We are doing awesome on levels right now. Am I doing magic damage right now? I don't believe I am. So this is actually very good. Not magic. Yeah, no magic here. Got 3 physical abilities. Yep, Astronomer's Orbs are also physical. It's true. Okay, let's go area here. Okay, here we go. We got physical attack on Dragon Breath now. All into physical damage. And it is good. That's pretty sweet. 20 base block strength and 50 health. Not a bad item. Base damage. I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and actually lock this. No, we're going to save that for the ring blade. I'm going to grab the base damage on ability. Well, fair to say we're definitely making our damage count on this run. Okay, I'm going to take the 60% damage melee for minus 30 range. I mean, less range is bad, but 30% more damage base on the chains is a lot. Especially since that influences the bounces too. This is some spicy heckin' damage. Wow. Not those dang bears again. Come on now, bud. Yeah, that's a bucket right there. So even if we send up crap tier items, that's fine, because they won't appear down here again, so we're getting further through the item pool and more towards the stuff we want. I'm not sure exactly what we're looking for, but the point being that even sending a bad item back up is still good, because it's one further item sent. The head should be dying soon. I want attack speed cone size. Now they're breaking. Yep, there they go. So these stone heads drop a huge amount of XP. We're going to reach level 150, which we might on this run. It'll definitely be the reason why. It's because we're killing these. Okay, range is great. Means the orbs travel further. Oh yeah, we're absolutely crushing the damage here. So good. Go for damage on blades. Oh, crippling blades. Part of me wants to run over to the other scrolls here, but the other part of me says just wait, because we're getting the most consistent damage and therefore the most consistent XP being on top of these. Attack speed cone size, sure. Wow, plus 50% damage is quite substantial. Ow. Gotta get this guy down. This guy right here. There we go. Yikes. Get me out of here. It's fine. We'll actually start taking some defensive picks here soon, I guess. There's a magnet right here. This should be big. You can take the magnet and just chill. Take XP. Let's get blades circle around themselves. Grabbing this magnet, and then we're going to be stationary for the most part. Going to find a nice open area like this to fight in. In fact, we're going to come right back up here. It's a perfect area. There we go. Definitely the zone where we make a stand. Noise. I got a new stack of heads going. Try the stream of fire. I'm curious if this can pierce. Oh, nice. Overcharged. Range. Okay, so this does pierce. Love it. This is much better than I was imagining it was going to be. And everything's dying now, basically the second it enters the screen, so quite optimal. Next set of statues is dying already. Wow. Well, I'd feel bad for him, but I don't. More junk. Oh, look at those heads falling down. Get roasted. Should have taken the XP instead of the item there. Oh well. I don't care about getting any of those back. Junk is junk. Yo, BDAR49, thanks for 57 months. Cool dancing kitters you got there. Awesome. Thanks for sharing. How far away is this? Can't see the tooltip. 600? I'll take a little detour here. It'll take about a minute. Not sure if worth. Just thinking I'm going to get 10 more levels, and if I get an ability to level 10, that's pretty beneficial damage-wise. If I don't grab it, I'm going to have to keep taking junk. But while we're running over here, we're losing tons of damage, so tough trade-off. Oh snap, I died right there. Holy crap. Hold on a minute. Okay, forget the other ability. I'm going to walk over to the well here, and I'm going to send some of these junk items back so that they're sent. Now I'll leave space for one more. Alright, another item right there. Awesome. Damn. Expansive, huh? Thundercrown magic is interesting. Now we'll see here. 8.5 minutes is a long time. So the best possible for XP, I think we'd having the Torment modifier active as well. We'd have to do that on a earlier map. The bears are just a bit too much to handle on this map for me in our current setup. I don't think 150 is out of the question here, though. But we still have the lion's share of XP to get on this map. Or I'll just end up dying. I can do that too. Oh, I see we got hit by icicles. A little on edge of the moment. We make a small mistake, we lose all of our health, and then the run's over, which would be okay. But I'd also like to live. We just didn't take any base defense and things. Because aggressive offense. Curious to see the damage on Dragon Breath compared to the others. Gotta be decent. Nice that you can choose to aim the Dragon Breath as well. Don't really need to in this case, but it is a nice function. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Not dead? Close. I think the gold XP amulet is definitely not worth it in this case, because more damage or force would be very good. We're trying though. I'm not sure how we're gonna face 3 lords here. It's gonna be a tense end if we make it that far. My guess is this run's gonna die before then. Might get another item sent back. Send back this junk. If you're going to make it all the way to 150, you can technically have all of your abilities filled up. Good to know. Should have gave that item up. I just clicked through there. Fair enough. I think the arcane splinters could actually be a decent way to go for elemental damage on this one. Okay, so we're not getting 150 on this front, but we got a good idea how to do it now. Gonna have even better damage, easy. Let's go for base force here. Try splinters can do elemental effects. Oh wow, that looks pretty cool. Those are actually amazing. Cheese and rice. I want to die here, man. All right. Oh, we got multiple artifacts here too. Awesome. All right. Anything else on the playfield here? No. Okay, here we go.
Please, join me for a moment.
No, we got all 3 shards there. You can see right here. We got them all. Thank you.
I hope you return unscathed.
Thank you so much. Okay. Let's swap our gear back here. Spark. Sorry for that. Just generally feeling a little annoyed at the moment. People have been very quick to correct me playing this game, and I've been sick for like a week, so apologies for that. Just you chill on the constant corrections. I would appreciate it. I do understand the desire is to be helpful. And I'm not upset anybody individually. Cheers. Okay, definitely dual spark force. Force and damage here. Yo, Macasabrod, thanks for 51 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you. Yeah. Like, Mark of the Sword's okay. I think I want to try Mark of Sparks with Arcane Splinter. There's no way 60% multi-strike gloves aren't worth. Instead of base damage, crit chance is probably much better in terms of raw damage output. Do we have any more 500,000 damage achievements? We do have it in the Chambers of Dissonance. It's a very tough area. I think we're going to take a break, and then we're going to head into a Vault run, which is a little bit different than the mode we've been playing. Vault has several damage modifiers. There's also a lot of achievements we have to get here, too. Let's take a look at those real quick. Okay, we have a couple of time challenges, which not going to do right now. Oh, base crit chance. Blessing. Wow, that's nice. 150 million damage in a run can do that. 500 million. Survive 60 minutes in the vault. I can try to do that. 4 torment shards in a single run. We can try that too. Yeah. Be back in just a minute for another run at Halls of Torment. Cheers. All right, we're back. Now we got to choose a character to go into the vault with. I mean, Sage is like easily the highest power level, but doesn't mean they're the best character for the challenge at hand. For a long run, Shield Maiden can definitely be very good. Let's try Shield Maiden here, actually. Even got some new gear. Send up the boost plate for plus 20 base block strength. I don't know. I think this character's a little dubious, actually. Going with the classic swordsman here. Oh, we've gotten a lot, and I mean a lot of very good gear since we last played as swordsman. Yeah, Exterminator's awesome. Okay, whose mark are we going to use here? Norseman stances are generally pretty awesome. I think the Beast Huntress is stuff. Let's go ahead and bring the dog down to the vault. That'll be nice. Yeah, I'm going to use Echoing Band here. I'd love to get an improved Echoing Band as well. Okay.
Greetings.
To me, damage seems to be the cleanest just upgrade to go into. But I can definitely see why we'd want to do other stuff as well. Like, area is pretty good on this guy because he does big sweep attacks. But it's not that many. 8%. Almost 9%. They're all good. Can't go wrong with
Wisdom
damage.
guide you.
Okay, well, I do expect we'll die. There is... four modifiers here. Oh, you can get positive modifiers as well. Interesting. Oh, this reduced vision is brutal. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna turn to camp. We're gonna track this. And we did complete an achievement with that. The achievement was... no, it should be on the vault, actually. Enter the vault with 4 active modifiers. There it is. Okay, pay gold as tribute. Unlocks another one, too. Interesting. Probably another tribute one. Yeah, force definitely can be a correct one for sure. This seems fine. All right, to begin, what skill do we want? Okay, well, our stances are physical damage, so we can definitely go for, like, orbs and other stuff. Let's start with Phantom Needles, and we'll go into orbs after that. So this area is nasty. Enemies hit super freaking hard. Yo, nice, Mephisto. Congrats. We've made some pretty decent progress today, I'd say. Yeah, well, stuff is dying. That's nice. And getting XP at all is definitely the first part of scaling in this game, sure. Pickup range sounds pretty good right now. Oh, nice demonic blessing. Farm them up. Chunk them down. Okay, I really want to get the range on the melee here. I think it's kind of important. Is it important enough to use a potion on? Good question. Get area and range here too. Okay, damage and area on main weapons. So area, range, area damage there is probably more important than the plus 20 range here. Just take proficient stance 1. Force is just knockback for the main weapon. I think I'd rather have regeneration defense. Go for some range. Okay, movement speed regeneration's cool. Crazy when the 30% damage isn't the side that you want on the stance. That is true. Get 'em, puppers. Get 'em. I'm going to lock damage area here. I'm going to take attack speed. Well, it's not Kugelblitz, that's for sure. Let's do a roll here. Astronomer's Orbs, that's one we want. Really like Astronomer's Orbs. They basically soften stuff up before they get to you. Okay, here we go. Area and range, damage and area. That's the Moonies. Listen here, spider monsters. You're all ooky. Don't come near me. Thanks. Yup. Yup. Not even wearing a shirt there. Calm down. Calm down. For me personally, if I'm in a dungeon, hand spiders is where I draw the line. It's like, I'm out of here. That loot seems nice, but I'm good. Force is less important for us, but not nothing. And if we're going to be in here a long time, then we don't really want to be banishing out stuff. Just take attack speed on the Phantom Needles. Ooh, ow. What did we get demonic exchange from? Is that from the Beast Hunter? I mean, it's just unlocked permanently because of the Warlock quest. I bet that's the case. The damage crit bonus, let's go. I want inner orbit on this thing ASAP. Okay, so it's literally just from having the orbs. Well, we'll hold on to demonic exchange for a while then. Let's do a lock here. I want both sides of the proficiency every time I can get it. Get area and range and area and something else. Not the one. Taking 1 damage instead of area wouldn't be the end of the world. I'm gonna roll here. Multi-strike then. Okay, damage in area. So area is the wideness of the cone, and range is how far it extends for this build. That's why we want both area and range so that we can kill as many enemies as possible at once. Ow. Not die about it now. Getting crowded in here. I'm gonna take the range here. I think it's important. They're so fast. I'm gonna take damage on summon here. I'm okay with dropping this run. It's no big deal if we do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is telling me I just need to take a third ability here. Okay, let's go Spirit Warrior. I mean, we just took a plus summon, so... not nothing. And the enemies here are jerks as far as damage goes. Man, damage and crit bonus also good. I think I want range more than anything. Go pick up range up for ourselves. Yeah, we haven't used a resurrection yet, so that's good. Start walking over here. Okay, movement speed regeneration is an acceptable pick. Vault's a scary place. The enemies here just scaled so well. The damage is monumental. Okay, Astronomer Orbs 3, awesome. Now we're going to pick up Inner Orbit. And that should give us a much higher layer of protection because enemies will have to get through 2 sets of orbs in order to hit us. It's definitely difficult. I love that summon and animation on those. Looks so cool. Okay. Inner Orbit. Damage crit bonus is not bad. Is it potion worthy? Probably not. Probably not. Let's take area here. Ooh, I got hit there big time. Let's not stay in this hallway. It's a bad time for everybody, especially me. Not sure which character I am going to end up using for the timed achievements for this one, for the vault. Definitely not on a 4 modifier run, and we're going to go for the fast kill. There's under 15 minutes, under 9 minutes on the boss. It isn't too bad if you just beeline directly for the XP areas. Something to consider. Spirit Warrior Strength, sure. Links. Area radius range, I'm fine with that. Okay, Spirit Warrior 3. Spirit Orbs are okay. Makes sense, Gunsend. I like that. Not the one I want. Not the one I want either. I'm gonna take some base defense now. Luckily, we haven't used a resurrection yet. I got a chance to naturally recover this HP. Let me get through this hallway, huh? Health potion sounds great. Oh, this is where we started, okay. One of the first times I've actually seen force be really valuable on a main weapon. And it has been here, though. And a lot of pushback on our hits. Oh, snap. Prefer not to die, thanks. Go pick up range, I guess. Might as well start working on these a little bit. So my main takeaway from this run, while it is going fine, is that the Beast Tracker's stance is going to be best on a character that wants to have a force multiplier. So it's a little bit wasted on this one, though there are some okay synergies in that area and range on the proficiency side. Probably better off with Archer or just a different character's mark on this one. Okay, movement speed regeneration. I'm gonna take that. I'm liking the idea of maybe getting my health back one day. Get back to this middle area now. Damage crit bonus is okay. You know, I'm gonna take damage and crit bonus. Could use a little more oomph. Oh, we're still on the outside then, okay. It's a mimic. Force only affects knockback for the Swordman's ability. You can check which stats are affected by it by just looking in the menu. It'll say Force next to anything affected by Force. Knockback is the only current stat for main weapon. It does affect our abilities, it doesn't for these because it's a weapon proficiency, not an ability proficiency. I'm going to hang out in the middle here. This is our best chance to actually pull this back together. Start farming up XP. Yeah, we're knocking back the Mimic big time. Okay, area and range, area and damage. Alright, I mean, that's cool, that's cool. Adds an emitter that shoots needle projectiles at random targets. Sweet. I'll do that. Multi-strike. Alright, item here, what do we got? Not sendable, okay. Hold on, do we get the ability to send items from down here? We should, right? Probably after doing a certain amount of achievement down here that unlocks. I think I will go for fire here on the orbs. It's on theme. Uh-oh. Getting scary in here. I'm just gonna pop it here. Let's see where we're at on this quest, actually. Where are we at for 15,000? Only at 2,600, huh? Fair. I think we're gonna die to lack of damage here in a moment. Maybe not though, it's like, it's holding. I'd love to get at least this challenge done. Let's get back to the center area. We'll try to farm up to 15,000 kills. Wow, the amount of spawns increasing on the orbs is pretty spicy. I'll take that. We've got a lot of damage scaling to do ourselves. We're only level 61. Okay, we'll take orbital shift. Gonna make for some funky but very powerful orbs. Oh, wow. That's an amazing stance for our current build. Yeah, they're physical. Let's go ahead and take that. Plus 30 base damage on the orb. Gonna try to farm this till the 15,000 kill count and then kill the boss from there. Let's take damage. Let's take base defense. It's getting spicy in here. I guess looking grim. Okay, we'll take attack speed physical. Why not? That's us. That actually was a pretty nice increase in damage. Oh, 100 base damage main weapon. That's what we want. I'm gonna take this. Needles are less efficient now. Ooh, dual spark area is interesting. Okay, we kind of scaled up there. Okay, so I'm gonna lock this wide swing here. This damage kind of just popped off out of nowhere. It's feeling a little grim, and now it's feeling quite stable. Look at that little fella over there. What a cutie. It's not what we're supposed to have here. I'm gonna do a roll. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna double the base damage to plus 200 base damage here on the weapon. We're gonna be doing less critting right now, but a lot more damage overall. Oh, nice. Vault Dominator. The Shockwave King. Alright, now we're cooking. And that's what happens when you add 90% angle to your base weapon. Cool. Better. Just take base crit bonus, sure. Really cool here is that it's also pushing the enemies back. Oh god, get out of here. Brutal wave. It's fair. I don't think we're making it. All right, not bad, not bad. Wow, the Echoing Band did 5 million damage there. That's crazy. That all seems not too bad. Yo, Bolt Vander Huge, thanks for 120 months, 10 years, 120. My honor and pleasure, man. Thanks for being a part of it. For sharing this time and place. Still think we can pull this off. Let's take one more stab at reach level 150 today.
Greetings.
We're doing arcane splinter build this time. We'll keep it on damage.
Please, take care.
Okay. Force and damage. Force is... Force is duration for arcane splinter, so I think that's actually what we want. Maybe, in fact, we want the helmet that's only force for this magic build. I think that's true. Base damage crit sounds good. Just so many good marks, it's hard to choose. Fragile and Affliction is an interesting choice here. Cleric also has bonuses to magic damage. Let's try the Cleric mark with this build. Alright, so we're going to do this on one of the easier maps. We're going to do the first one here, the Haunted Caverns. We're going to load in the Torment banner because it's going to add more XP. 3 lords appear, definitely fine. Elite bosses, lords gain additional abilities. That's all good. Anything else we're going to add in here? I think we're already kind of asking for trouble. Negative modifiers are increased. What does that mean? All modifiers on the player reduced by 20%. We can't have that right now. Alright, excuse me for just a sec. Just gonna grab some more water, use the restroom, cool off for a minute, and then we will head into Haunted Caverns is Sage. We're gonna try to shoot for the level 150 run. So what we'll do is we'll pick up less chests and things when they drop, and we'll try to get all the XP at the end. Be right back. The good cats, alright. Is there anything else we can add in here that'll be... it'll add more XP. Also adding enemy speed, which is a little harrowing. Oh hey, plus damage to the player, plus damage to enemy. Let's add the scale in. That sounds perfect. Let us kill the heads even faster. It's going to be our escalator. We don't die immediately, which is definitely possible. We're going to start with arcane splinters. And then for our secondary, we want to go for magic attacks. Lightning looks okay. Let's just take transfixion. Uh-oh. We're in trouble right now. Okay. Go pick up range experience. Seems a little dubious, but we're barely surviving right now. Base movement speed is seeming very good. Okay, attack speed's the most important effect for these arcane splinters for me right now. Just to get them out fast enough to actually farm enemies up. Okay, attack speed magic, that's us. Area range and force on main weapon also just, wow, so good. Go area range force, because it's a wider area of clear when they go off. Potentially, yikes. I'm gonna roll here. Attack speed magic, it's the one. Force is projectile duration. This is so suspect. Ow! Fine with using 1 or even 2 revives here early. We can, catch up on damage and actually start farming. That'd be great. Okay, area, range, force. Those are all stats we want. See if we can make like a J-hook here. Yo, Halagbot, thanks for 106 months. Glad you're still enjoying after all that time. Thanks so much. Fine, attack speed. Attack speed again. Okay, I'm starting to get the ability to get a little bit of area zoning. Hmm. 10% defense, 10% block strength. Okay, let's start taking some defensive stats here. Area, I guess. Yeah, fair. Okay, attack speed magic. Force is projectile duration. Okay, movement speed keeps me alive for now. Okay, both these guys dropping scrolls is good. Ooh, heck, I did that. I don't even know. What keeps me alive here? It's a really tough run. Okay, these are magic. The fists. Take that. Base movement speed. Base force projectile size? Okay. I think this might be our moment right here. Okay, 20% elemental effect chance on weapon gets good later if we take the arcane splinters, which I'm very tempted to. Question of how much elemental effect chance do we actually want to take on the arcane splinters versus getting attack speed. Well, I'm sure I'm not going the other tree, so let's take at least one of these. I'm excited if we live through this about having a good run. This is definitely a strong start. Go plus force, that's more projectile active time. Oh god. Mercy me. Okay, 20% regeneration. Much as I want experience gain. Actually, I need the experience gain. I take it back. Multi-strike time. Extra bucket. Okay, damage and force on the weapon's pretty sick. Let's go ahead and lock this and then roll. Roll again. Experience gain. Damage and force. That's the splinters and their ability to stay alive. Area radius range on the fist? I don't know. Yo, Wintakis, thanks for 37 months. Much appreciation. Thank you so much for that. Thank you all for an amazing Friday. Fine base crit bonus, I guess, is what we're doing. Am I seeing the heads eat up these projectiles? Oh, okay. Maybe they aren't. Guess we're not doing near as good a damage to the heads as I thought we were. And that's alright, we still got chances here. I think the Splinters upgrade will allow them to damage the heads a lot better. If I'm not mistaken. Definitely good mob clearing like this. Okay, attack speed magic's the one I want right now. %10 experience gain. I'm actually going to double this. All right, that's fair. The enemy speed is a little bit fast, which makes sense because we had how many agony modifiers? 6 agony modifiers. Probably drop the demonic cube. Enemy speed's the one I'm really looking at here as the danger stat. I think the scales are effective because we're getting plus damage. It really feels like Morningstar is the one that's most capable of hitting and destroying the heads. Try it like this. And if I'm not going to take Morningstar, what do I take? Golem's probably pretty slapping, though a little erratic. Let's try Ring Blades as the main. Gotta swap my mark here real quick. We're not staying on a magic style. There's no sense in having the cleric's mark. Keep it simple here. There we go, now we're cooking. I'm taking damage, though. Okay, let's see what the Ring Blade scales off of here. And cone angle is area, attack interval, attack speed, range, max duration is force, size is area 2. So area is good here. Means the blade can hit more stuff, potentially. Alright, this is definitely the one we take. Damage, sure. Probably should have taken some move speed there. Crit bonus, crit chance. Area, range, force, base crit. Proficiency 1 seems best. Like attack speed, movement speed. Okay, damage and cone size. Yeah, I'm going for an area strategy here with these. Area range force. This kind of seems worth locking one with one potion, but I'm gonna try to save all that for the most important upgrades for Ringblade. I did a run kind of similar to that to start today's stream, Judge. It was nice. Crit chance. Wow, ring blades get good fast. I'm gonna roll here. Yo, Noah and Assailant, thanks for 106 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'd be mighty grateful for move speed now. It's getting a little weird in here. There's some. Some real slammers in there. I think this is worth using one potion on. Okay, I'm gonna take area range force and damage and force. Using the memory potion lets you take multiple sides of the same tree. It's a very powerful way to go about it. Okay, blade's too big. Attack speed, cone size, crit chance. I think blade size damage is acceptable in every way. Okay, we're taking the experience gain every time we see it. Multi-strike's pretty sick. Just get this proficiency out. Like, as soon as we get to Blades 3 and we add 2 more blades per cycle, we're going to be cooking pretty hard. Damn. I don't want to touch the goop. I don't want to. Okay, multi-strike's definitely it here. Gold slime. I can't catch that gold slime right now. Mercy me. He dropped gold. I'm gonna go for some base regeneration here. Let's not fall too far behind like we did last time. Alright, he dropped a scroll. I want that to be the Blades 3 upgrade for sure. Oh, here it is. Damage and cone size, base damage, base crit. Damage, cone size. Two more projectiles per cycle. That's just going to be a crazy amount more AoE for us. That's a pretty good lock here, actually. Yeah, the XP necklace wasn't very good. It got us like 186,000 experience, which seems like a lot, but it's not really. I'm gonna take an ability that's not Phantom Needles. Phantom Needles is okay, but it doesn't perform great here. I'll take attack, speed, move speed. Not heavy on defensive stats right now, that's for sure. The area range force, that's a nice one. Definitely still good, Mephisto, but much less so. I think maybe the Spark long game is maybe better now. Hard to say. I just want orbs here. I want stuff to have to go through an orb before it gets close to me. That way the Phantom Needle will have an easier time cleaning up for us. Definitely seems to be the case. I'm going to grab this magnet down here, and then we're going to be farming in a similar area, I think. Attack speed, cone size. That's definitely the one we want. Attack speed. Wow, get shredded, dude. What happened? I'm willing to get Demonic Exchange, but much later. Once I'm more set in my offense. I'm going to take some base health. We're going for level 150. We're going to have it all. Right now I can just use that as a heal, which seems like a smart idea. The skeletons are all over it. Those armored skellies are nasty, man. I might end up equipping the shirt on this guy that heals on kill or has a chance to. Right now I have the one that can give bonus damage, but can't if you live. In-game is not really the problem for this guy. Okay, damage cone size is the one I want. So let's just take that. I also want this side too. I'm gonna go ahead and lock the weapon proficiency. I'm gonna take the ring blades. Wouldn't mind two sides of the proficiency tree either. Okay, we got the burning buff. Nice. Okay, damage and force, area range and force. gonna go move speed here. Hey there, Dre. Welcome in. 10 years indeed. This run is still teetering right now. Let's take the damage on the orbs here. Well, teetering defensively anyways. Otherwise, a bad mamma jamma. Gonna roll here. Not sure exactly what we're looking for, but it's not that. Okay, we'll take the demonic bond skirmish, I guess. Also, I really shouldn't be looking at items yet. I should save everything till the end. I'll try to do that. Well, I'm almost certainly going to forget again. Do I want to double up on dedication here? I don't think so. I think doubling up on the in-game of the blades is probably the highest amount of experience you can get. 20% experience for one pick, though. Okay, I talked myself into that one. 20%. Okay, multi-strike will do. Transforming summons isn't a bad idea. Let's go for Orbs 3 here. Get that inner orbit next. %, rain. It seems like a lot. I don't think we need that. What do we have here on this 6? Base damage, base crit, attack speed, cone size, blade size damage. So we want blade size, damage, attack speed, cone size if we're going to take 2 sides of that. I'm gonna do a roll here. Okay, there's blade size damage. You know, if I want one, I want to have fire summons. I'm just gonna take that. Just makes my orbs fire, which does damage over time to the heads and anything that walks through them, which will be pretty much everything. Once we have inner orbit on the orbs, I'm feeling a lot more cozy. It's a bucket. Okay, here we go. Attack speed, cone size, blade size, damage. Got them both. Going for a blade upgrade first, though, of course. Hoping that drops soon. I guess I could work towards the scroll. I actually want to start increasing the range on the orbs now. So far out of all my experiences, I feel like the Morning Star is the most effective head killer, but that could change once we get the next level on this. Could feel much differently. It's just so far away. Heck. I'll wait for my next scroll. Oh, nice fire buff, always good. Destroying the heads is definitely good for us because it gives us more XP, so there's a side goal of this build, sure. I don't know, on the Morningstar run here, we'd already killed a couple heads and we were level 80-ish right now. Hard to say. It's tough to say because we haven't had any heads pop yet, and when they do, it's a large amount of XP. The scaling on this could definitely still be better. Okay, here we go. Cyclone time. Big force here. That's a lot of saw blades. I'm gonna go for 180% damage main weapon. Go inner orbit here. I want area radius right now. I'm gonna grab multi-strike. Multi-strike is blades, and blades are definitely the build right now. There's a lot of damage on the abilities. kind of want to double the other one there too. Take some regeneration and health. It concerns me that I haven't seen any heads drop yet. We're at 17 minutes now. Doesn't mean they haven't technically, but I'm almost certain they haven't. What? Oh, you get, there's knowledge 1 and knowledge 2. Interesting. Oh! I see. They let you get both. Yeah, the heads do respawn for sure. Sage definitely has the strongest power level, yeah. All their characters can be very good too. Being able to scale ability off of other stats is something no other character has access to. We're finally killing some heads now. I'm gonna grab lightning here, I guess. Yep, the heads are falling for sure here. Very evenly too, interesting. I'm just gonna take the damage here. Yeah, attack speed physical is actually great here. Okay. Plus one orb's probably not the one. Just take lightning strikes here. Okay, 50% damage, 10% cone size. That's nuts. Definitely gonna lock that. It's not a bad doubler either, but I'm curious what's on the level 10 that'll be more worthwhile. I think concentrated strikes. I want 40 crit chance and then double the attack speed cone size. Okay, movement speed and range sounds awesome here. Alright, I'm gonna walk over to this magnet and then we're there. I'm pretty convinced we're not gonna get the level 150 this time, and that's alright. So let us know exactly what we need left. Probably just a few more achievements, and a slightly different setup will just get us there pretty easily. I think Morningstar is more efficient at killing the heads and getting XP sooner. Let's keep them coming. Whoa, that was some damage real quick there. Gotta be on top of it. Gonna keep working these in a circle. Yeah, Sykes. Morningstar has been my closest attempt so far, and it really seems like it's the right choice. There was one mode without a timer called the Vault, which is the very late game mode. Frostbite. I'm gonna roll here. Let's see what we get. A plus 40 base block strength. Also, area duelist spark. Alright, I think I'd like this more than the force duelist spark. Area is better for a wider amount of things. Yeah, look how much bigger that made our orbs here. It's not even scaled very well yet. That is sick. Area is kind of the stat I've been missing for scaling. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate attack speed cone size. And I guess since we have this up here, I might as well also lock in the base damage. Alright, just finding this area necklace makes us run a huge success if we survive it. And it's definitely looking like we're going to with that area increase. Holy crap. Everything spawned in this one little area. We'll do a roundup at the end. Now, I do believe that blades are a great secondary add to the Morning Star. The Phantom Needle, while awesome, is definitely the thing that lacks versus these skulls. Yo, Kagetora, thanks for 70 months. Much appreciation. Thanks a lot. I don't want to die. So I'm thinking like Morning Star, Blades, and Orbs as kind of like the main three for the physical damage, with probably Splashing and Lightning. Like might go for Morning Star to start, then Lightning, and then go into Blades. Something to think about anyways. Yeah, Transfixion is very good with the magic style attacks. Could even just add in Arcane Splinters as another source of area damage. That'd probably be a very good way to go. Oh yeah, Fists too. I forgot about that. I haven't tried the Fists as a main weapon yet. It's apparently quite good. Well, if we survive this, we're going to have a really nice haul of goods. This would also be able to hit multiple skulls. So I think that's it. We do like Morning Star, Blades, Orbs, and Fists, with maybe a Lightning Splash at the end, but getting that many that high is actually quite tough to do. Getting 3 skills level 2 is definitely most important. Oh, nice. Got an achievement there for reaching Agony levels 150 times. Did my kidders leave? He did. Not that one. That one too? Oh no. They're both gone. I've been abandoned by my cats. I guess for me on this challenge, like, by and large, the rate at which we're killing the heads is the most important thing. They're dropping the lion's share of the XP. Our 1 Arcane Splinters for Transfixion 2 is sounding really good. I'm gonna be thinking about what combination I want to get for this challenge for a while now. This one's definitely not it. Attempt, that is. Gonna get some very good picks to send back to the well. Hoping for 1 or 2 more buckets so that we can get 3 or 4 items back. That'd be cool. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Look out, they're jiggling. Let's go for force and spawns here. Vulnerability is just a % more damage per stack applied. Oh, 118 is nothing to be sad about here. There's still crit bonus in here, that's damage. Probably should have had that crit bonus earlier, in fact. Can't believe that's still in there. Yeah, the orbs are actually pretty decent damage here versus the heads. Pretty decent. Penny, you're so out of control right now. Why? You're a cat. Oh yeah, the head's HP is in the mini millions, for sure. It probably goes up as the game increases in time too. Not 100% on that. There we go, now we're cooking. Crit bonus, that's the one we want right now. Yeah, that's fair. Over crits in this game are very powerful, so I can see scaling into crit being a smart play. Oh, the levels are still coming in, though. They are. Seeing a large handful of 7,000s in there. This might actually be over crits. I don't think so. What's our crit rate right now? %99 crit chance, okay. Almost to over critting. I think blades are going to be our highest damage by about 60%. What are we at right now, in fact? We'll look after that. Yo, it's a bucket. Nice. We're gonna have a really nice pick from items here at the end. Look at all that stuff on the ground. Yeah, I don't think we're making 150 here, and that's perfectly fine. Alright, current we need to hit what, about 145? How much stuff's on the ground? Maybe 147. We'll just be back for this achievement after a few more achievement unlocks. We can easily get another 5 to 6% experience and achievements. Just easy roundup stuff, just doing agony runs and whatnot. Can also just complete this challenge in the vault. Another way to go about it. It definitely seems possible to do in a base run like this, too. No reason we can't. Oh yeah, fists are really good for this challenge, okay? Look at him getting punched right in the face over and over again. Ghost punch. Yeah, we're gonna be taking the fist again for sure. Not die about it now. Dude, where's that healing coming from? Dang. Our chest piece, maybe? Yeah, it is. It's good to know.
one. There's two. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep punching you. I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay, fair enough. I want to lose this run. Oh no. Mercy me, man. Okay, good. Dang, that's a lot of torment shards, man. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little cleanup here. Okay, whatever. Gain bonus to the amount of enemies in your pickup range. 100% damage at 30 enemies. Interesting. Adds up to half of your movement speed multiplier to your attack speed. Not bad. I don't really care what we get set up as long as stuff does get set up. 20% chance to apply slow sounds pretty good. Wow, standing still 100% range, moving plus 60 area. Oh, that's so much area. Ooh, Necromancer's Clutch Horde, awesome. Let's go ahead and send up 2 rings for the Warlock summon build. Yeah, the area necklace we're sending up is definitely priority 2, so we're probably done taking items. The area necklace is maybe the best item we found today. We got enough stuff to send back. I'm just going to drop these off at the well, and then we're going to walk out the portal. And our next play session, we're going to wear this area bonus. Probably in some 20-minute Agony runs, just start getting all those achievements and getting this thing built up. And then we'll send up the Necromancer's Clutch and the Demonic Bond. That's actually a lot of burn damage, too. Don't mind me, just backwards walking back to base. got here. Ah, that's pretty good. Radius scales with area modifier. It's actually a really sick ring. Although not important right now. Oh, that's a ring I can also wear. I can put the shockwave wing on. That does affect the Morningstar projectiles too. Good thought. Oh, there we have it. 434 of 500. Not bad. Not bad. Got a nice 16 achievements done today and a bunch of unlocked stuff as well. Thank you all for the great time. Wonderful company. Awesome conversation for today's Friday stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll most certainly be back at it again tomorrow, unless I'm feeling worse tomorrow. Hopefully not. Shouldn't be. Feel like I've been on the mend for like the last 3 days, yet here we are. See you all again soon. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.